William and Eddie?
William is still not available. He's progressing well, and we are hopeful that we have him available in the next few weeks, but we have to see. And Eddie's back. He's fully now and
See him training at the open training earlier in the week. Does he get back on the grass? Or?
he's not far. We're starting to do that. Obviously, we need to be cautious, but he's evolving well.
A couple of players seem to be very, very upset by that late goal that Liverpool scored. Are you pleased that they're that upset?
Yeah, could be. When you concede in the last few minutes, you have to be upset in the game. But then as well, we have to be realistic. Accept we didn't have to kill the game, but reality is now we have a moment that we have to a few goals as well. So that was the game.
And you say things like, for example, you know how you feel now. Stop that happening again.
Yeah, after the game, it's easy to say stop happening. We try to prevent that in many moments against them, and we actually did it because they're gonna have periods of dominance, periods where they get you into that chaotic game that they're exceptional at, and we didn't manage to get out of that game well enough, and that's what we suffer.
Is luck another thing?
You need luck. You need luck in the right moment. That luck, why that luck is coming from, I think is really important, and how you think about it and what is going to happen. But it's another part in the sports. Sometimes about inches, and those inches has to go your way.
Luck's a factor. Obviously, fitness is going to be a factor. Potentially tiredness as well. Manchester City involved in 3 competitions. They hurt when you went out of Europe, but are you now able to reap the benefits? Just being able to concentrate on the prep.
We want our players to be as fit as possible and available, and we have certain issues, especially the last few months, with some important players, and we just want to have everybody available and fit at the best to help the team.
Good maths?
Quite good.
The boffins at Opta have used percentages wizardry to work out the possibility of the probability of who's going to win the Premier League, and they say it's Man City.
Well, guys, at the start of the season, for sure it was like this, so nothing has changed.
Right, Anita.
Just continuing on where you are, if you go back to the beginning of this season, did you envision 2.5 years under your belt with Arsenal, that with 8 games to go in this campaign, you would be fighting for the title? Really?
You go day by day, honestly. There is so much that happens every single day, every month in a football club that you cannot really look. Obviously, the aim and the moment that I took the job was to bring that club back to where it belongs, and is fighting and being around every single trophy that is possible at the highest level. And that's what we are trying to do.
Given that you are
we are where we are. We are happy where we are, and now we have to finish the job. And in order to do that, we're going to demand an extra bit for everybody.
Asked so often about Bukayo Saka, deservedly so, and you give praise to all your players. But I wanted to ask you about the other clubs leading 14 goals to just last season. What do you think is key to that, and also how important is he in the way Arsenal are playing this?
Well, he's playing more games, that's for sure. Got another year of experience. He's got huge understanding now with teammates. The way he approaches every single session, the way he approaches his training, his life, he has to be the best. And when that happens, and you have the consistency that he has in how he deals with every situation every day, only good outcomes are going to be in front of him. I'm not surprised about that, and the good things, still a lot of things to prove.
The road in London derbies this West Ham, and they're fighting for survival just above the relegation. What kind of game are you expecting? Are you surprised at all by where they are?
Very difficult game. We know we've been there a few times, and we always find really tricky and difficult games. I know David really well and how he's going to prepare the game as well, and we are ready. It's going to be a fight. It's going to be another big derby for us, and we're going to have to be at our best to win.
Hi, Mikel. How are you?
Very good.
You mentioned there you know David Moyes really well. Can you just talk about the respect you have for him? Because obviously you played for him everything. Time for him now.
I think more than respect, I think is admiration. I love playing under him. I would go through a brick wall for him when he was my manager. I think everybody would in that squad. Really good coach, exceptional and managing the group and dealing with the individuals. And then a very special person, a really special human being, very trustworthy, and a man who honors his word, and he always did it. And someone that I learned a lot from.
People always ask you what you learned from Pep Guardiola, and you must have learned loads under him. Was there things you learned in particular after David?
Yeah, he saw things in me that I didn't know. He asked me to play in positions that I never played in my life. The way he challenged me, but at the same time, the way he gave me support, love, and care, it was the right balance, and is what I needed. And he got the best out of me. So really, really, really helpful.
Aaron Ramsdale was outstanding last Sunday. You've got some, not from within the club, but with Arsenal fans on social media, some people questioned when you signed him, why you needed to sign him. He's been brilliant for you this season. Is he one of the main reasons you're challenging for the title?
You need, obviously, individuals to perform at the highest level, and certainly you need your keeper to be very present in certain moments. And you see every team that has won titles, the goalkeeper is just.
What's going on, people? Are we ready?
To that, and
Uh-oh.
Really, really good decision.
Finally, City played before you.
Let me set up. How are you all doing? Are we bricking it already? Or is this just calm and collected? Collecting 3 points.
Yeah, we are there. We will watch it like we watch many other Premier League. Thank you.
Your one experience of winning a title.
Right, I'm just getting ready, okay? We're setting up. What's going on, John Z?
When you think back to what it was like in those final 2 months, what lessons did you learn, and are you bringing some of those experiences now?
The same that when
your stomach hurts. Hopefully you haven't been eating dodgy food, or are you just bricking it every game like Lukey? Thoughts on Tierney? We're going to have a look. He's in the squall, eh? No, Zinchenko. Oh, mate. Bloody hell. Yeah. I'm getting coffee and whatnot. We'll be back.
David Moyes, but Alec McLeish, when you're speaking about being emotionally sound and taking day by day, game by game, what does that actually look like in a top environment? How do you do that?
Talking about it, demanding that to each other, and creating an environment that nothing is more important than actually what's going to happen today. And that happens, everybody understand that you are present in the moment, and that's what you can control.
A factor. It might be a matter of inches in it, but goal difference could also potentially be a factor. It's not too difficult to imagine it coming down to that. Is that something that you're beginning to think about?
We think about every possibility, and obviously we want to win matches first and earn the right to win it, and then obviously we want to score as many goals as possible. But you have to be open to every single possibility.
Are you prepared to go all out attack to try and maximise the potential of that game?
Every game is a different.
I want to take you back to a couple of years ago, the 3-3 draw at the London Stadium. You said it was a game that was going to give you nightmares. Are they coming back ahead of this match, or is it a bit more calm?
Well, there were certain lessons that we had to learn from that game, especially the way we started the game, but as well what we did afterwards, and probably for the supporters or the viewer, it was a great game to watch. But yeah, they have this capacity to take the game into scenarios that becomes a little bit like that, and obviously we won a different game.
You said as well that your team had two faces at the time, whereas now they seem much more consistent. What's changed over what is a relatively short space of time since?
The word that you use, consistency. You know, in every ball that we play, the approach that we have in every scenario, in every away or home game that we play, that's why we are where we are, because we've been consistent. We've been performing at the highest level for many months right now, and that's something that before we didn't do.
And just one more, sorry, on Martin Odegaard. Obviously, that was a real statement performance from him that day. Was that sort of a day where you decided this guy is future captain material at Arsenal?
not, but obviously that was a game that that took probably his status to a different level, because the game that he played, especially in the context that the game was in that period, and as well, I think it gave him a huge boost of confidence as well to him, to understand how good he is and how he could contribute to the team.
Mark from Pierre.
Hi, Mikel. Alex looked visibly upset when he came off last week at Anfield when he was sat on the bench. I just wondered what his reaction's been like in training this week, and is it the kind of reaction you'd have expected from someone who's been around and won things?
Really good, no problem.
You've been okay?
Yeah.
And then I know the home game earlier this season was the first time that Arsenal actually came back to the Emirates, and you said it was a perfect moment for that. Have you found yourself maybe seeking his counsel a bit more at this stage of the season? He's been there and won things before. Do you find you're talking to him more or anything like that at the moment?
No, the boys obviously that have won it brought something different to the team. They have experienced those moments. They know that's here and the context and the opposition that we play against, that you need to seek for excellence, and it has to be perfect. And it has to be perfect in everything you do to really earn the chance to be there. And then another thing is to win it. And now we are there, and now we have to win it. So we have to be exceptional at everything that we do.
William Saliba, great to sit down with you. I need to ask, it's my first time in conversation with you. What's it like for you personally to play for such a great club like Arsenal? Because there's this famous picture of you as a child in the Arsenal jersey. You had Henri on the back, did you not, as well?
Yeah, Henri, yeah.
What's it like now to be wearing one of your own with Saliba on the back?
Yeah, to be honest, it's always amazing to play. Every game, I took the game like it's the first. Because I enjoy, and even sometimes I don't realize that I play for Arsenal because it's a long way, So I always enjoy every game. I'm always grateful to God to play in this club.
And what's it like to play in the Premier League? Because you've been one of the best defenders this entire season. Let's be honest, you're right up there. How was it as a youngster adapting to the English game?
Yeah, because when you wear this shirt, you have to give all. You have to give everything. So that's why I'm good, because this shirt is heavy.
You're not getting love, bro. Easy time.
News is that Gianluca Scamacca is due to have an operation on his knee tomorrow, so we'll be missing him.
And would you say you were happy with the result last night, but not the performance?
Yes.
And you said the team didn't do the basic things right. Is that what you think you have to work on?
Well, I thought last night we didn't. We've done the basics very well against Fulham in the league game last week. I thought we didn't do a lot of the basics well last night. But look, in Europe it can happen. It was a really tough game for us, and in the end, we got away with a good result.
Still unbeaten in 11 games in Europe. You must be happy with that.
I'm thrilled that we're in Europe. It's a competition we had to work last season really hard to get in. Unfortunately, we just missed out on the Europa League and we ended up in the conference. But now we're in the conference, we're really enjoying it. We've won a lot of games. We've been on our travels quite a bit. And to sort of still be in it coming into the end of April is really important. And we'll have a huge game next Thursday night when we've got a game here against Ghent.
And how is squad confidence at the moment?
Mixed, because we didn't play so well last night, but I have to say that we've picked up some really good results. I think in the last 10 games in the Premier League, I think we're in a pretty good position in the points that we've taken in that period, so let's hope we can keep that going.
And because you're playing league leaders Arsenal this weekend, do you think there's less expectation to get a result, and do you think that might help?
I don't know if there's less expectation. Not from me, that's for sure. The expectation is for me, every team I put out is to win, and we'll put out a team which hopefully we can try and beat Arsenal. So that's part of it. Last year we challenged a lot of the so-called top teams and gave them really good games. Some we beat, some we didn't. So we'll try and do the same against Arsenal.
Do you think Arsenal will win the league this season?
I think they've got a great chance, which is an obvious thing to say. Will they win the league? I don't know, because they've got a huge opponent in Manchester City, and you never know. But they've got themselves in a great position, and to be fair, they've been playing some really good football throughout the season.
Have you ever experienced things so close at the bottom? Is it a case of every result matters?
It does. Well, every result always matters in football, so it doesn't matter what part of the league you're in. There's a reason. You might be trying to challenge for Europe, you might try to win the league, you might be trying to make sure that you're not in the bottom three. So it's there's always something in football what you're going for. But I don't know if I've ever seen so many teams involved in the sort of the bottom end of the table for a long time.
Okay, Jake from PLP.
Hi. You mentioned your last 10 in the Premier League, and it really does feel now that you're sort of starting to turn things around from where you were before that, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do. I think we are. I think we're in a much better run of form. We're a bit up and down in some games, but overall, we've. If I took out the Newcastle game and the Brighton game, which I can't take out, but if I wanted to in my head, then I think that we're defensively we've been pretty solid. We've won a few games, so I'm quite happy with that. Yeah.
You mentioned Arsenal, the position they've got themselves in. I mean, from this time maybe last year, they were doing well last year, obviously, but it's been a massive jump. What do you maybe put that down to? Can you put that down to?
Well, I think Mikel's built a really good side, and they have done. And I think they've done really well last year. And I remember, Mikel was getting a lot of criticism at one point, and I think I always felt they had a good team.
Right, lads.
They would get better. I always thought they would come out the period they were in. They have done.
How are we all doing?
And obviously, what did they finish 5th last year? So
love to everyone for tuning in. Hope you're ready. We are live. For West Ham against Arsenal, Premier League football. And let's bring you into the conversation. They can try and strike. Yeah, I keep getting strikes, bros. I've not made a penny on my last 4 fucking videos, bro. What the fuck? They keep demonetizing because of the music, but the music is so good that it's making the video, so I've got to come to some sort of conclusion here. Do you know what I mean? I've got a catch-22 here. It's like, it's good content, but not making a penny, so I'm also not getting any subscribers, but that's another conversation entirely. However, we move. It's way too early for this. I just got up. I'm not quite ready. I'm definitely not ready for Arsenal to give me anything but 3 points today. I've woken up on the wrong side of bed. Do you know what I mean? No context. Wizzy channel is goated. Yeah, he's really good, isn't he? He's good. Lekwalo, please unblock me. I'm a huge fan. Mate, you're not blocked. What are you talking about? Thanks, Bear. No one's blocked. There's no one blocked on this channel. Like, literally no one. Twitch, mate. What? Oh, yes. Great effort. Yeah. I've got the thing here. Where was it? Ah, thanks. You know, I keep losing my what are they called? AirPods. Oh, every morning, right? I wake up and I've lost one because I fall asleep with them. And I'm spending 20 minutes looking for fucking headphones every day.
Who's spending 20 minutes?
Well, we are. Fraudulent day coming up. Make your own music. Yeah, do you know what? When Ironic's back, I will record something because I have written something that we can do. But again, yeah, open a Patreon. Really? Do you know what I mean? I don't even know what that is, bro. Unblock me too. Can you block me? Can you block me? Hilarious. Yeah, we're a team. We're a team. We're a team. We're a team. But I get a lot of help. I don't like AirPods. Yeah, they're annoying, bro. I love them, but they're just too easy to lose, bro. I've wasted hours of my life looking for these things. So have you. Yep, so have you. Hugh, let me make some free music for your videos. Oh, mate. Jonas, if you want to have a go, that would be great. If you listen to the last few videos, it will give you a sense of what we're looking for. Ironic's got 10 million unreleased crimes. I know, 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 mate. It's one day it's gonna be AI HUGHWIZZY doing watch-alongs, mate. What the with bots commenting, mate. Let me screenshot that and send that to Marius. He'll love that comment. He's trying to convince me that bots are necessary for, or sorry, that making everybody verified on Twitter is necessary for bots. I hear you, but come on, bro. What the fuck? AI, are you ready for an AI version of me? Are you ready for that? What will he be like? Will he have a fucking personality? Or will he be a dead fish like half of the YouTubers you watch? I don't know. Will you care? Clearly not. Clearly not. Yeah, we're fucked. We're actually fucked. We're being phased out by AI. Have you heard this? Why?
Yes, I know.
Mate, they don't need me anymore. They've
made...
Someone makes an AI version of me, I'm finished. I better make it me.
I was going to say,
I better make the AI version of me. Who's going to help me to make the AI version of me? Let's do it. Right? Let's do it. Nah. No, thanks. We're fasting. He says as he drinks. No, we're not eating today. I'll have something afterwards, man. What a save. Oh my God. Ramsdale's save against Liverpool from Salah and from Konate. Mate, those are two of the fucking biggest saves of the season. He might have won the league with those saves. We've got to fucking win this game. What's in the smoothie? I don't know. I actually don't know. It's pink, so there's going to be berries in there.
Berries.
There's oats in there. Mixed berries, oats, yogurt, peanut butter, banana.
And an omega-3 capsule. Oh.
Omega who? Omega-3 capsule. What's that? Fish oil.
Basically.
Oh, there's usually a kiwi in there, but we're slacking on the kiwis. I can't taste any kiwis today, so. Pure goodness. It's not a bulk, it's just sort of breakfast. You know what I mean? I do like a fry up, but damn exposed he takes the rhino meds. Wait, what are these things you're giving me, bro? What? You are my bro, yeah, you're my. Yeah. Omega-3 fish oil, heart health.
But no, it's beneficial for so many things. Joint health. It's one of the best like supplements because so many supplements.
Each capsule contains vitamin E, fish oil, and
helps your brain.
Some stuff I can't pronounce.
It's very good.
Helps your brain. Okay, right. Pop them in there then. Pop them in there then, right? Aren't they for like old people with fucking dodgy joints?
No, I think people get the wrong idea when they think of like cod liver oil.
Oh, cod liver oil. We're not taking that.
My uncle used to have like a no.
No, we're not.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about, but it's very good for you.
So they are the pills for old people.
Pills for anybody who cares about their body.
Oh my God. I mean, yeah, we're in good hands. We're in good hands. It's all good. The cup in Hugh's hand, the only cup Arsenal fans are getting this season. What we have to win every game now, lads. I don't think you realise. I'm sure you're worried, but I don't think you realise. Every game must now be won. That's the only way to mathematically ensure that these fucking unstoppable Dons are stopped. Would celebrate the 28 months, but that number reminds me of Carlos Soler. JB Parisien. Elite fraud for 28 months. Bro, you are actually my fucking brother. You're not even my son anymore. You've been elevated to my brother. That's what you are. You're one of the first to be elevated to that status. World Cup trophies. Wow. I appreciate you, bro. What's happened to I'm really sorry about the Discord, bro. I do regret it. I just wish I hadn't done that. I wish I hadn't pressed the button and just nuked you all, but yeah, I just did it, didn't I? It's better for my head. It's definitely better for my head, because a lot of people were just going out of control there, and I couldn't control it. It was just not being controlled very well, or policed very well, I don't think. But we will have to start another one, I think. That's where we're at, unfortunately. And we'll have to take better care of it. But I hope you're all well anyway. You especially, JP. Let's see the... What? Hugh, you're making me feel... Mate, it's that time. I don't know whether you've just risen, but I have just risen. Yeah. We are arising together. And that's why we're doing up fucking breakfast shakes, mate. Mate, what's that? There's a lump of fruit. We don't know what fruit that was. Well, I don't know if I'm into that. Wig allegations. Mate, does this look like a fucking wig to you, bro? Yeah? Huh? Does it look like a wig to you? Do I look like I'm wearing a wig? Where would you get a wig like this? And how would you put it on? Huh? Mate, listen, right? Look at my head. I just want you to look at my head, right?
Me?
Yeah. Am I fucking going bald in any way, shape or form? Right, in any place, are we lacking? What about the hairline? What about the hairline? Are we okay?
You've had the same hairline since...
Had the same hairline since I met you. When did you meet me? 7 years ago. My God. Are you actually surprised I'm not, like, something's not happening? At fucking where we are.
I keep you young. And
she keeps me young. She does. She does indeed. Definitely pre-recorded, guys. Remember, says Jesus Garcia. Yeah. You're not Jesus, you're Jesus. Or are you Jesus? You might be Jesus. Jesus Garcia. No, Jesus Garcia. Yeah. Where's your coffee? Bing, bang, bong. DJ, top of the morning to you. Yeah. What is this? Okay, everybody relax. Okay, everybody relax. Hugh, you're like my Pro Clubs character. Incredible. I am like my Pro Clubs character as well, because they've really improved the Pro Clubs characters' hair availability. You know, the hair options are great now. There's something a little bit like this. I'll show you a picture. I might tweet a picture. Have we got a picture? How would we get a picture? We'll do that later. It's a Twitch thing, isn't it? Right, let's have a look at some injuries, shall we? Because we are 6 minutes away. Lineups. Ogbonna and Aguirre are not included in the matchday squad. Due to knocks, 3 changes from the win at Craven Cottage. Fornals and Ings drop to the bench. No Ogbonna. In come Kera, Paqueta and Benrahma. They've got Fabianski, Kufal, Kera, the cat kicker, Cresswell, Rice, Souček, Paqueta, Bowen, Antonio, and Benrahma. Areola on the bench, Anang on the bench, Johnson, Downs, Cornet, Emerson, Fornals, Lanzini, and Danny Ings. Oh, God. Danny Ings. Tierney replaces Zinchenko, who's out with a groin problem. Tierney starts at the back. Gabriel Jesus and Nketiah is back in the squad as well. Oh, Hellfire done frozen over, is it? Hold on. Right, let me bring up a lineup so that you can see it all. But we are but moments away. Teams in the dugout right now, ready to walk out onto the pitch and give us 90 minutes more classic Premier League action on the way to. I mean, so look, are we confident about this? Right, Arsenal Football Club. Ramsdale in goal, Tierney at the back, Gabriel Magalhaes. You got Rob Holding. Is Saliba in the team? He's not in the team. He's not in the team. Are they mugging us off? Are they mugging us off and just trying to keep us sweet? Is Saliba actually done for the season? How many games have we got left? We've got 7 games left after this, haven't we? Oh my God, this is actually it, bro. This is it. Here we go. 8 World Cup finals. 8 World Cup finals. It starts today. We've only dropped 2 points the last God knows how many games. But if I bring up the league table, where is it? Standings. You can see, mate, it's ridiculous now, isn't it? I mean, they've matched it basically, haven't they? They've just lost one more. We've won one where they've lost one. 8 games left, mate. We've done so well. We've done so well. It's incredible. It is incredible. Fucking hell. Yeah? You pushed Manchester City, the Etihad, the multi-billion trillionaires all the way. You've actually, we are the new Liverpool. All we need now is a couple of Champions League finals, right? 8 games away. Whatever. Yeah? Whatever. It's been amazing. What a ride, but it can't slip now. It must not slip. 8 games left. We go again. West Ham United. Thomas Souček, Declan Rice, Lucas Paqueta. West Ham's form is not bad, actually. They're just sort of up, down, aren't they? Where they've got 4-0 defeat to Brighton away, a 1-1 draw at home to Aston Villa, a 1-0 win at home to Southampton, and a 5-1 defeat to Newcastle. Right, okay, what's going on here? Who are they? Who actually are they? Because they've beaten Fulham away from home in the last game. They're scraping together any points that they can. It's very up, down, but at home they are, I mean, I would say they've been good, but then they just lost 5-1. We've got to batter them. We're looking for a 5-1 ourselves. Remember when Alexis scored that little dink? That was a 5-1, wasn't it? What I do not want to see is a fucking repeat of that 3-3. Oh my God, my fucking heart. David Moyes and Mikel Arteta. Do you remember that 3-3? David Moyes and Mikel Arteta are hugging it out. We're ready to go. Let's just switch over so we're on time. That 3-3 where I think Lacazette scored late on for us to get back in the game. It was 3-3 in the end, but it was an absolute joke. What a joke of a football match. Right, the boys are huddling. We're huddling and cuddling. Must smash. Yes, indeed. Literally must smash. We have to batter. Time for battered sausages. Huh? Tierney, Gabriel, Martinelli. Who have we got in the fantasy prem as well? Who are we back in for the... I left Odegaard on the bench. Oh, I didn't do it, really. I didn't touch the team at all, but... Who have we got? We got Martinelli. We got Martinelli. Okay, Martinells. Oh, we've done okay. We've got lots of greens going on here. That's good. But, oh no, the games are still to play, aren't they? Everyone's got their main players coming up. Fuck. Okay, Martinelli, it's me and you, mate. Yeah? Martinells. Huddle done. We are ready to go. Kickoff is just seconds away. Let me know your predictions in the chat. as we proceed to the centre circle for kickoff, mate. 8 games left. Here we go. 8 games left. 8 games of this season. Perhaps 8 games of this fucking YouTube channel left. We are... No. We are underway. We're actually a fucking second late. I can't believe it. We are underway. We are bang on time. And we are fucking getting a card! Yellow! Surely! Why is that not even a foul? That's not even a foul. Declan Rice battering into the back of Granit Xhaka and taking him out. And winning the ball back high up the pitch off a very lazy-looking Thomas Partey. Declan Rice. Welcome to the arse, Declan, yeah? This is his first training session. Mate, we were in trouble there for a second. It is a goal kick. We go from the back. It is Rob Holding. Long, flowing blonde locks held back by a Batistuta-esque hairband. And Thomas Partey is giving it again away to Declan Rice. Thomas Partey thinks that Declan Rice is already signed for Arsenal Football Club. He's given them the ball multiple times within the first minute. And West Ham again back on the ball, pumping it forward through the cat kicker. Up towards Souček, I think. Headed down. And it is going to be a throw-in. It's a throw-in taken quickly, and it's Gabriel that's going to clear it. It's a throw-in to West Ham. Okay, a couple of minutes. I guess. What's this? Somehow on Fraud Watch. Who's on Fraud Watch? Yeah, Ten Hag's on Fraud Watch, mate. It's all going left. It's all going left. Listen, Fraud Watch does not mean that you are a certified fraud, okay? It means we're watching you. It's like a neighborhood watch, right? It's for your safety and protection. It's called foresight, all right? He's done all right. He's done all right. I think he's just... I don't want to hear him in the same conversation as Sir Alex, mate. That's what I keep hearing. Yeah? This is what I keep hearing. He's untested. He's unproven. Mate, no Rashford. We'll have to see. We'll have to see exactly what's going on. Yes, please. Beautiful. Down the line, we go to Bukayo Saka. Saka, beautiful football in towards the... Ooh, the oncoming Ben White, who has actually been given the ball back there. Ben White doing the Lord's work and keeping possession, which, I mean, West Ham are making very difficult right now. That's a fucking foul, ref! Thank you. That is a free kick. And it's on Lucas Paqueta. Very physical start from West Ham United. They have woken up bright and early, and they are hungry. Arsenal look like they are struggling with the physicality of it so far, but we have slowed the game down here with this free kick. Martin Odegaard stood over it, ready to take it. Having a look at the options in front of him. Arsenal in their all-black strip, classic kit, which could be the one. Is this the one? Mate, it's taken quickly. Here we go. Odegaard back onto his left. He's going to curl this one into the danger zone. It's headed away only as far as Martinelli, who picks it up and curls it into the danger zone again, and a header down from Gabriel, which he didn't quite connect properly with, and it is going to go wide. Goal kick to West Ham. 4th minute. We are 0-0. Long live our flatulence, Louis. What? Liverpool. Mon ami. Martinelli. That was it, though. That's how we do it. That's how we get points, Marty. Yeah? Gabriel, he's heading the ball towards the corner flag there, but he couldn't really get the angle. Maybe not enough pace on the cross. Cleared by Granit Xhaka from the goal kick. It's brought down from the air by Declan Rice. Chests it down into the path of Souček and finds Jared Bowen. West Ham go long, looking for the run of the oncoming Mikel Antonio, who is ready to... Oh, mate, to test Gabriel Magalhaes, who's done a couple of kick-ups and tried to clear, but only as far as Jared Bowen. Here's Declan Rice on the edge of the box. Declan Rice finds Antonio, the cross in towards Paqueta. Paqueta, the clipped header, falls to the feet of, fucking hell, Ben Rama's going to curl a shot, and they're screaming for handball, which the referee has waved away for now, and Arsenal can bring it out with Granit Xhaka. Xhaka is going to be forced to go back. and is apparently brought down. David Moyes furious at that decision by the referee, saying it's not a foul. And let's just have a look at that replay of the handball. It is, does hit the hand of Rob Holding, quite clearly the hand, but it's, you know, it's by his side, if not actually around his nether regions. So we should all be good. He did wave it away immediately. We are nearly 5 minutes in, basically. 5th minute gone. And 0-0. Nervy start for Arsenal Football Club. Very, very thirsty start for West Ham, who look energetic as anything. Great ball from Gabriel Magalhaes to find Odegaard in the final third. He's going to push that out to Ben White on the right-hand side. He's found Bukayo Saka. Saka's strength is fantastic, but he has got his work cut out for him. 2 men, including Ben Rama, taking him on. And again, I don't think we've quite woken up yet, but we have maintained possession. Gabriel brings it over the halfway line and plays a lovely ball between the lines in towards Martinelli. Well defended, but it is going to be an Arsenal throw. Tierney, a little 1-2 with Gabriel Jesus before he goes back square to Thomas Partey. Not the best start from Partey, but he's clipped the ball beautifully out there to Bukayo Saka, who traps it with his chest and takes a couple of touches to take his man Cresswell on. It's Ben White who does a 1-2 with Saka. Saka bringing it in onto his left foot. It's Partey now. Odegaard slipping a ball into Ben White. It's squared beautifully, and this is football! This is Mikel Arteta's Arsenal! And these are your Premier League leaders! 1-0! Sensational football! Oh, what have I seen? This is fucking Mikel Arteta in his prime. This is fucking Wenger ball. This is Guardiola ball. This is fucking Everton, Rangers and La Masia all in one, lads. This is the home of fucking PSG now. Yeah, this is where world football has come together. Fucking hell. What a goal. Oh, mate, soak it up, breathe it in, drink it up, because this present moment in time, you're watching the fucking league, if not Europe's finest, doing their thing. Mate, I thought I saw Brighton as the best team in fucking Prem. But I tell you what, mate, that is sensational. Yeah? My club. Look at my manager. Huh? Oh, stop this. Beautiful. That's how I score on FIFA, bro. That is how I score goals on FIFA. And people laugh at me, but this is fucking football. Yeah? This is football. Oh, it's so easy. It's so easy. We've passed it into the back of the net from literally half a yard. Gabriel Jesus slots it home into an empty net with his left foot as Arsenal take a 1-0 lead in the 8th minute. Oh, these are the things you love to see. Huh? Oh. And we're going again. Gabriel Jesus sprinting 30 yards down the touchline from kickoff. West Ham giving the ball away, but they are going again. We love to see it. Oh, mate. Uh-oh, what's happening? Gabriel Martinelli. Oh, no. My fantasy prem. Martinelli looks like he may well have pulled a muscle. Arteta just looking slightly pensive on the sidelines right now. We're not going to play it out. But Arsenal Football Club, when scoring first this season, have played 21 games and they've won 18 of them. Beautiful sauce, mate. Odegaard, beautiful. Beautiful! Oh, beautiful! Oh, my club! Sorry, commentary. Of course you're a cutback. Mate, this is football, yeah? It's futbolistas, huh? Mate, we're not... I don't know who you are. What are you? Are you a corner don? Are you swinging it in from the corners and doing the overhead kicks now? Or you're doing the same fucking corner 8 times in a row? I see you, but this is fucking Arsenal Football Club. This is what I was brought up on, right? It's one-touch passing. It's movement. It's fucking pretty. It's art. It's angles. It's Martinelli with a fucking outside of the boot pass. And it's fallen to Tierney. Here is Martinelli. He's going to get another go at it. This time another cross into the far post. It's football! Oh, Oh, mate! Arsenal Football Club are flying and 2-0 up as Martin Odegaard has just slotted home Martinelli's cross with his left foot to make it 2-0 within 10 minutes. Sensational football from Mikel Arteta's men, and the league title is literally one step closer. Mate, what have I woken up to? What have I woken up to? This is exactly what I want to see. I don't want to see any heart palpitations. We don't do that anymore around here. We secure points round here, baby. Oh, mate. No one's on fraud watch from my club. Huh? Are you nuts? No way. No way. No way. There is no one. We've had a moment with Zinchenko. That was it. A flash in the pan. I only did that for your entertainment purposes. We're top of the league and flying, baby. We've got fucking 3 fingers on that trophy. Yeah? 3 fingers. 3 fingers, baby. 3 fingers. 3 fingers. Yeah? Oh, mate, what's this? Who's this? Someone's we're feeling spicy. You are so infectious. Mate.
You are so infectious, oh Lord Fraud. Every time I watch game, I have to watch your live stream.
Mate.
Top Gunner Lord Fraud. Fist.
Mate, Fraud Lord Fists, yeah? Get your fists up. Get your fists up. Everybody make a fist, yeah? Fists in the air. West Ham United 0. Arsenal Football Club 2. The Arsenal USA by far, Messi. Yeah? Okay. 11th minute, we're back to football. Mikel Arteta's men are we're different, aren't we? We are built differently. We're built differently. You are polyester, right? You're polyester and maybe 10-20% cotton. We are 100% cotton. We are silk. We're pure linen. Do you know what I mean? We're just another level, mate. Okay, creme de la creme, fists up, yeah? Fists up, 3 fingers out, right? 3 fingers in, on. Wow, Premier League titles, mate. Premier League titles! Oh, mate, look at David Moyes on the sidelines. I actually lip reading. He just said something like, oh, for crying out. Oh, Mikel Antonio has been thrown to the ground. I don't think you see that very often. And the referee, beautiful! What a ref! What a ref! Oh, mate! What a referee!
Ball. Elite sexy ball.
Elite, isn't it? Mate, if you know football, right? Mate, good God. The way we're playing it's not fair on other teams now. It's not.
Goal difference Dons. I need 8.
Goal difference Dons. We need 8. Right. We'll do that at half time. Let's focus. We've got goal difference to talk about, but also a game to be looking at. Rob Holding going long. I hope Arsenal don't sit back now. Here we go. Goal difference is 45 for us, plus 45. Goal difference for City is plus 50. So we need to win 7-0 today. Okay? Oh, no. Goal difference Dons, I need 8. I hear you, Nicholas. Wait, is Nicholas is from yesterday, isn't he? Hold on. Nicholas, bro. Nicholas Nzi Sabira. Nicholas Nzi Sabira. Mine actual Burundian son. Yeah? We've got Tierney on the left-hand side. He's given the ball away to Jared Bowen, who is going to sprint as far as possible down the right-hand side before Martin Odegaard comes across to make a challenge. Oh, mate, I do not like that guy on the sidelines. Who's that guy I just saw on the sidelines with the earpiece in? If you know, you know. Who is that done? We've got work to do. It's not done. We are definitely not done here, lads. We need 3. We want 3 and we need 3. Oh, mate, what a moment. What a moment in time. My eyes is history. Your witches, I hope you realise this, lads. You know, in your lifetime, there's only going to be historical moments that sort of apply to you a few times or that work out for you. This is it. This is it. Crossed in, Antonio heads it down towards Ramsdale, who gratefully picks it up and will take his time in getting rid of that one. Still got a few players in his box, including Antonio. He rolls it out, Ramsdale, straight to Gabriel Jesus. who does an Anthony-esque sort of spin, scoop spin, but does find his man. Thomas. Oh, what has he just done there? He sent him to the shops. Lucas Paqueta, mate. Let me know when you're back from the fucking shops, yeah? And can you get me a fucking ice cream, a Snickers one, please? Yeah? Oh, mate. I'll have 2 fucking portions of chips with a lot of salt and vinegar, please. And a can of Coke. Lovely. All right? Mate, Lucas, actually, wow. The sauce. Yeah? Sauce. Oh, Granit Xhaka sprays it out to Gabriel Jesus. Arsenal playing with such flair right now, panache, that West Ham are, they're getting cooked on their own turf, aren't they, right now? They're being bullied into a corner. Jared Bowen's clearance only as far as Thomas Partey, which is enough to see Kieran Tierney get his head on the ball and Arsenal can regain possession. Here is Thomas Partey, ball over the top, curled in towards Xhaka. Xhaka heads it down towards Martinelli. Just about enough from Xhaka to get his foot in before a strong challenge took him to the ground. Arsenal still got the ball with Martin Odegaard twisting this way and that onto his left foot. He uses Partey. You got Xhaka in the middle playing it back to Gabriel Magalhaes. And a strong challenge from the cat kicker on Martinelli. And I'll tell you what, it is a very physical game, this. West Ham have made it a physical game and they are conceding quite a few free kicks. They've got to be careful that those frustrations don't actually turn into actual yellow cards, because then they will potentially get overrun. Arsenal dealing with the physicality quite well so far, but they are still under pressure. You got Ben White being pressed high from the front. Jared Bowen moving in on Gabriel. And Souček on Granit Xhaka, who of course still plays this sort of left-sided role, left wing-back role at times. Beautiful, beautiful system that Arsenal have worked out with Gabriel Jesus coming back deep to help out. What a striker he is, taking it forward 20 yards. He looks up and squares it to Thomas. Thomas on his right foot will curl that out wide to Bukayo Saka. Saka is going to look to do a fake cross before giving it to Odegaard. Odegaard coming inside has got Ben White in support. Arsenal being forced back though by that West Ham press. Tierney drilling the pass in towards Granit Xhaka, now high up on that left-hand side, almost hugging the touchline. Tierney behind him, another 1-2 with the Scottish international, and Arsenal will keep the ball. 18th minute, we are 2-0. We are Dons. We are fucking one step closer. West Ham have only completed 26 passes so far this game. Arsenal currently on 128 and counting. Oh, man, my club. Look at my club. Arsenal! Arsenal USA! Huh? Oh, mate. Mate, as you see, 18th minute, we're cruising, and this is looking like a good weekend. West Ham, though, have played that out from the back using Kehrer, and I'll tell you what, Mikel Antonio's got pace and strength to go past Rob Holding. He has done. He's taken it down the left wing, and he's going to take him on and beat him again. Antonio, taken down, but clean challenge. No, he's not a clean challenge. I'll tell you what, he's lucky that's not a penalty. Holding with a desperate lunge on Mikel Antonio as he goes through. Has he got the ball? No, he has not. I'll tell you what, mate, you are inches away from that being a pen. He hasn't got a single part of the ball there, bro. Mate, it's a free kick. Is it a corner? Are they saying he got the ball? Mate, he did not touch the ball there at all. Holding, bro. Holdini. It's a free kick. It's a free kick. Mate, Saliba, bro. Where are you? Mate. Saliba, bro. Honestly, we can't be having that, right? Holding, bro. Hearts in the mouth moment here as West Ham have got themselves a free kick. It's literally on centimetres away from being a penalty. It's struck by Declan Rice. Poor free kick, straight into the wall, and now crossed into the danger zone from about 20 yards away. It's going to be headed away. Look at the touch from Gabriel Jesus. Angelic. And it's fitting. Oh, mate. Oh, look at the way he's spinning them. Gabriel Jesus! Mate, we have not had a player like this for a while. We've not had a player like this for a while. The vision, the timing, the confidence. I mean, we are a totally different prospect with Gabriel Jesus. Much love to Eddie and Ketia. Yeah, it was fun. It really was. You held us down. You really did. I mean, I think you're a great option off the bench as well, but it's just, he's just another level, bro. He is another level. The touch to bring that down, the source to drop the shoulder. Huh? Here we go. We're back on the ball. We've got Gabriel and Thomas in the middle. Partey pushing it out wide to Ben White. Just approaching the halfway line. Odegaard deciding to go long, and he has basically just drilled that pass into the hands of Lucas Fabianski, who's going to roll it out to Declan Rice. Rice looking to go long and start the move early. The first touch from Paqueta was actually terrible, and Bukayo Saka has regained possession, and he's dropping a shoulder to try and take it past a man. He has been dispossessed by Cresswell. 3 men on Saka at almost all times. But not the best start from Lucas Paqueta, and you can see he's kind of a dejected figure right now with his body language. Here is Declan Rice, who did start the game very well, but West Ham being forced into going long and only as far as Ben White, who will gratefully trap that with his chest as Bukayo Saka uses his strength to lay it off for the 1-2 with White. Lovely first time pass from Martin Odegaard in between his legs. You've got Thomas Partey looking for a shot. No, it's a fake shot. He's drilled it into Odegaard. Saucy pass from Odegaard. All sorts of tight spaces being worked in by Arsenal players now, but it is West Ham who will break. 22nd minute, and Jared Bowen felt like he was clipped in the middle of the park there. He's gone tumbling to the ground, clutching his ankle. I don't think he is going to get a free kick there, but the referee has stopped play. Bowen is wearing the, the modern day boot, which is basically a sock and doesn't offer any protection whatsoever. Yeah, it's completely accidental. It's funny that, because he's actually just run under Thomas Partey's foot. That's what that is. Partey's not even really challenging him at all. We have got Sir Keir Starmer in the building today, in the ground. I believe a West Ham fan. Keir Starmer. Keir Starmer, West Ham fan. Massive fraud. Saka looks tired. I mean, I'm not being funny, but I'm not surprised. He's played quite a lot of football, bro. Gabriel Martinelli on the ball. He's going to lay that one back to Martin Odegaard. Martin Odegaard thinks about the shot. It's a shot that is blocked, and ultimately Gabriel Jesus, who it deflected to, was offside. We are 2-0 up. We are into the 24th minute, sorry. Currently leading through... Oh, mate, look at the goals. The goals that we're seeing. Martin Odegaard and Gabriel Jesus. Mate, just... That's what we do. That's who we are.
Oh, we really... I'm so glad then.
Oh dear. We've got Mikel Antonio, whose strength is undeniable, and he's done very well to control the ball in a tight space there. Arsenal Football Club, though, have won themselves a goal kick, and they protest for no reason. Officials agreeing instantly with the work that Tierney and Xhaka had done in the corner there. AirPod Albert has actually moved on from AirPods. This is what I'm fucking saying, lads. Apple, you're finished. You're actually finished. You're done out here, right? We keep losing these here.
How is your shirt still on? Let's go.
How is what? How is what? What did he say? How is your shirt still on? Because I can't keep ripping shirts, right? I can't.
Living crisis.
No, I can't. What's it called? Cost of living crisis. Yeah, cost of living. And mate, I'm ripping fucking £200 shirts. Do you know what I mean? We can't do that. We actually can't do that, especially if we're getting copyright strikes on every fucking video. Yeah. Starmer can kiss right. Oh, you're not Keir Starmer fans, mate. Incredible. What are we going to do then? Do you know what I mean? What do we do? What do we actually do? That's what I mean. It's the illusion of choice, isn't it? You don't like Keir Starmer, then you better deal with Rishi. Yeah? Because you're not getting anyone else, are you? Keir Starmer, mate. Being a West Ham fan, I didn't know that. Here we go. We've got Gabriel Jesus in the middle of the park, spreads it out wide to Benjamin White. Benjamin White, is he the best right back in the league this year? And who comes close? He's got another assist. Politics is for mugs, Brev. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Would I be banned for suggesting vote Tory? No. Mate, do what you like. Do you know what I mean? Do what suits you best. We've got Gabriel Jesus dinking a ball over the top for Benjamin White. He's asking a lot of the England international there. Corbyn is a true Arsenal fan. Corbyn, yeah? Is it Corbyn in? Where's Corbyn gone? He's out. We'll get him back in. He's an Arsenal fan. Obviously knows what's going on, doesn't he? Mate, if you're an Arsenal fan, you can't be a dodgy politician. Mate, we don't... What? Can you? Piers Morgan is a fucking respectable man. Yeah? But mate, salt of the earth. Mate, Arsenal fans have re-accepted Piers Morgan, okay? No, he's not. They only hated him because of the... wow. It's controversial, but it's Turkey and all that, isn't it? It's... yeah. Well, I think he does ask challenging questions and have some good interviews, but you know he's got his opinion gets in the way. Yeah, but it's like the Trump interview, isn't it? If you get those interviews, you have to expect to fucking suck a bit of willy, mate. Yeah, that's how that works. You don't get the Trump interview if you don't lick the armpit. Oh. Yeah. You better be. You better be singing Cristiano Ronaldo's statistics. What's the point? You've got the interview. Mate, I'll do the interview if I can. Get Trump or Cristiano. Mate, if we can get Cristiano Ronaldo, right? Then I'll get a cheeky question in, bro. But I might have to ask 3 Cristiano Ronaldo questions. Do you know what I mean?
Free me from the shackles I'm chained in.
Yeah, of course, mate. You can't take a fucking poo in that house, right? Without someone recording the fucking data from your poo, okay? They're collecting data, right? Remember, you've got to work for Cristiano Ronaldo. You've got to sign a waiver that says, "I promise that I will not reveal anything about this family for 70 years after the last family member dies." Right? Wow. So potentially, that's like in 400 years. Mate, he's got it on lock, right? But he did let him in. And journalism is just about maintaining access nowadays. The truth is irrelevant. No, we pursue the truth, we do, but to access the truth, you sort of need a little bit of access. This is what I mean. You've got to play the game where you do get played. You really do. Oh, the BBC interview with Elon. Have you seen that, lads? Have you seen that? Right, Arsenal, middle of the park, have won themselves a free kick. Very late challenge by the young German Kehrer on Gabriel Jesus, who's gone tumbling to the ground holding his ankle. We're half an hour in. Thomas Partey's pass was taken first time by Jesus. The clipped through ball that he was looking for was irrelevant. Now he's been brought down, and it is a free kick to Mikel Arteta's side. Is Rice even playing? Says Darren. Nketiah in the room. When Elon off on one, that was jokes. Yeah, I mean, they didn't prepare for it properly, though, did they?
Do you know what happened? Like an hour, like I didn't have that much.
No prep time is not an excuse. How can they? They've sent a fucking unqualified fraud who's, as I said before, right? People, they make their opinions about stuff by reading headlines. They're not actually. Oh, good defending by Gabriel Magalhaes here as Antonio looked like he was breaking through. That BBC guy, he's a headline don. He's listening to fucking, you know, media headlines or. It was
just generally the vibe.
The vibe was offensive. Declan Rice has offensively robbed Arsenal of the ball there, and Arsenal have conceded a fucking pen! Mate. Oh my God, we're bottling. We're throwing it away. We're 2-0 up and cruising, and Lucas Paqueta has just been brought down in the box. That looks like a Stonewall pen. I don't know how we've lost the ball there. Declan Rice winning the ball high up the pitch. It's Thomas Partey falling asleep. That's a handball! That's a handball. VAR now. VAR now. VAR now. Handball. Surely. Well, why are we looking at the replay of the fucking pen? We don't need that. That's irrelevant. Gabriel, bro, what are you doing? Mate, no, it's not a pen. It's actually a handball. He's won the fucking tackle. He's won the ball with his hand. He's won the ball with his hand. How is that a fucking pen? There's a foul. There's a foul. Mate. Mate. No. No. Declan, bro. Declan. Declan. Declan, don't try it, Declan. 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 This is a moment for you, Declan. That was really good, Declan. You're really looking good. We'll talk to you in the summer, okay? But that has to be handball. This is fake news otherwise. Fake news. They're trying to create fucking drama. You can't win the ball with your fucking hand. Oh, they've waved it off. Oh, I can see it in the ref's face. He's a twat. Look at him. He's a neek. Mate. How can that be a penalty? How? Oh, they're trying to fucking... What are you on about? That's a fucking handball. Oh, this is fucking nonsense, man. What a load of bollocks. Okay. West Ham have won the ball back through Declan Rice handballing it. And Ben Rama steps up for the penalty against Aaron Ramsdale and slots it home. Surprise, surprise. 2-1. Mate, we've got a game now. Oh my God. Mate, are we fucking kidding me? Ramsdale jumped so early, bro. You dive so early. He's useless at penalties, mate. Useless. Has he ever saved a pen? Mate, hold on. Where's the replay? I bet they fucking don't show the replay. These sneaky little fucking knobheads. Oh my God. Listen. Nonsense. What a load of nonsense. What have I just seen? How on earth is that not handball? I'm just confused. People are saying Partey was too complacent. Complacency creeping in. It's a fucking handball. Mate, if you don't have the ball, just go and fucking pick the ball up now, yeah? That's what I want. Go and fucking pick it up. We're playing rugby now, yeah? Rugby football. Rugby football. Okay, I get it. Complacency loading. What? Mate, clear hand ball to win the ball. Sorry, mate. Fair play to the Hammers. Wow, mad. Crazy. What? So we're under pressure now, aren't we? We're under pressure. Fucking hell. Partey, mate, you're fucking in the mud today, bro. Wake up. I've seen about 7 mistakes from you. Yellow card for Partey. Fuck. Oh, yeah, we'll get an apology. We'll get an apology. Mad. We'll get an apology. Yeah, we get apologies from the Prem, don't we? Every other week we're getting apologies. Oh, sorry about that. We just got... We fuck... What are we talking about? This is such nonsense. Please take note of this. Take note of this, yeah? It's too easy for Arsenal. They don't want it to be easy for Arsenal. They want us to fucking crumble. They want us to crumble so that it's last of day of the season drama. That's what they want. Crossed in for fucking hell. Oh my God, headed over. Jesus Christ. What a load of nonsense. Imagine, even on the TV, I don't know if you're watching the TV, but have a listen right now. Are they talking about that handball? And how he's literally picked the ball up and fucking won it back with his arm. What is going on? Mate, Partey, wake up. It was completely on Tierney. West Ham have got themselves a corner. It's going to be crossed in by Cresswell. Cresswell crosses it in. And, oh, Mikel Antonio. And they're begging for another pen. Oh my God. No, it's a corner. It's a corner again. Rob Holding and Xhaka. Mate, it's time to wake up, lads. We are fucking hell. What are we doing? We're bottling more 2-0 leads. We bottle 2-0 leads every week now. Is that what we do? Partey. Mate. Why aren't they showing the replay? Because they don't want you to fucking talk about that. Mate, we're in all sorts of trouble. Ramsdale diving out and punching the ball and not connecting properly. We're struggling to clear it, and they're back in the danger zone again with Cresswell taking on Odegaard. He's crossed it in, headed away by Ben White, only as far as Saka. And West Ham get the ball back again. 38th minute, 2-1 down. It is all West Ham now. Great ball over towards Ben Rama. Saka doing the Lord's work and intercepting that one off of the Algerian. Is he Algerian? Have I made that up? Ben Rama. I think he's... Is he Algerian? I might have made that up, mate. I can't even remember. Mate, I'm fucking fuming about that. This is bullshit. How have they not fucking picked that? You got 18 different cameras and a fucking swingy one from the top, and you're telling me you didn't see him fucking pick the ball up in the fucking build-up for that goal? Nonsense. I know he's Algerian, mate. I didn't know that. I clearly did know that, otherwise I wouldn't have said it. It wasn't handball. It wasn't handball. It wasn't handball. I didn't even see a replay. I didn't see a replay. I saw it in real time, right? That's fucking handball. Yeah, you can't punt. You see what that is? You know what they're doing? They're doing fucking Aussie rules. That's what that is. That's Aussie rules. Oh my God, we're under so much pressure right now. We are just smashing it clear for throw-ins in our own box because we think that's the best option. It's safety first right now. 39th minute, Arsenal 2-1 up. They're not panic stations, but we're pretty close to stopping at panic stations. A throw-in for West Ham. Mate, please. I need goal difference. We forget the. Oh my God, crossed in over the top, and falls. Lucas Paqueta smashes it over. And he had all the time in the world. No one closing him down. Kieran Tierney just watching that one. He has sliced it high and wide, but that was the warmser, you know? You get 2 or 3 of them under your belt, and the next one may well be going in top bins. In the last 10 minutes, Arsenal have had 64% possession, but no shots, no touches in the opposition box. And we've been dominated, really, in terms of the big moments. They've worked themselves back into a game which, honestly, they should be fucking 4-0 down in, lads. What are we doing? We have fallen asleep again. Thomas Partey, bang average game today, bro. You've made too many mistakes. Sorry. You've got a whole nother second half to fix things. Let's go. Here he is. Plays it out wide to Benjamin White. Arsenal looking to... Oh, lovely little 1-2 with him and Odegaard. Lovely ball from White into Saka. Saka's going to dink it in towards someone. Martinelli brings it down but can't take the shots. Oh, we've got to be finishing these, bro. Got to be finishing. Come on! Great tackle from Martinelli. That is actually going to be an Arsenal throw. 5 minutes still left in this half. It's not done. A 2-goal lead would be sensational, but a lead in general is necessary. If we go in 2-2, it's fucking panic stations, bro. Partey making mistakes? Surely not. Says Colin Robinson. Mate, what are you doing? Complacency will lose this title. Rory. No, it says Rory.
That's how you spell.
What? In what fucking language is that how you spell Rory?
How's it spelled?
R-H-U-R-I-E. Mate, how do you say your name, bro? RG, the big RG, yeah? Mate, yellow, what? How's that not foul? How's that not foul? How's that not foul? Thank you. Listen, mate. City will make you pay if you ease off. We haven't eased off. We're not easing off. We're getting fucking robbed. What are you on about? Mate, you can't just handball the fucking ball. Mate, I need pictures. Who's got pictures? Mate, you just punched it off him. Yeah, I can't believe that. I actually can't believe that. I mean, make it fucking less obvious or what? Seriously. And I'm sorry to say this. Listen to this, yeah? Listen to this, yeah? Isn't it fucking coincidental how there's no replays? No replays! Oh, nothing to see here! Fucking predictable as fuck. What is Jesus doing so deep? He's helping out Granit Xhaka on the left-hand side with 3 minutes left in this half. Here is Tierney. He's played it to Partey. Benjamin White now on the right with Saka in support. Saka comes inside and gives it to Partey. Odegaard takes a couple of strides towards the box and then looks to fling a ball over the top for Gabriel Jesus, which he's beautifully met. Tierney with the cross, stabbed away by Kurt Zouma. Only as far as Gabriel Jesus. It's going to go out for a throw-in. 43rd minute. It came off his chest. I don't think it was handball. This is what. Not one replay. Not one replay. Mad, isn't it? Not mad. Okay then. Okay. Arsenal need an next goal. Tierney's looking to cross that in to find it. That one has been chested down by Mikel Antonio. Beautiful control by Antonio. And he's won himself a free kick there off the challenge of Bukayo Saka, which is ironic. Ironic as fuck, really, because you just got fucking pushed off the ball there. Outstrengthed by the sun. He's got away with that one because he was dispossessed. But Antonio working hard and really bringing West Ham back into this game with those surging runs that we have struggled to deal with. Everything will be okay, you Kukurea looking Donny. Why are you laughing? What the fuck?
You look like him, babe.
Mate. Here is Ben Rama on the left-hand side. Squares it to Paqueta. And West Ham have fucking found themselves in an onside position, apparently. No flag. Mad. Tierney goes past his man. And we are just, I mean, basically, they're just kicking and shoving from behind, bro. This is very physical. If you're not bang on your first touch here, they're making it very difficult. And we are struggling to deal with that, admittedly, right now. Cresswell is down and inside Arsenal's box. Lucas Paqueta was the danger man a second ago. Was he onside? I mean, no. What are we talking about? Cresswell is like 8 meters offside. Why has he gone down in the box as well? He's holding his face. It's very odd. He's actually holding his... He's having his eyes checked out right now, Cresswell. I think he might have something in his eye. But no idea what's going on. There was a replay. What did the replay show, bro? Let's just have a look on the old... Did it come off his chest or his arm? What are we saying? Ref is on the take, mate. They're all on the take, mate. They're all on the take. Oh my God, that is close. I just saw a replay. Let me go back. Hold on. No fucking slow motion replay though. Full pace replay only, yeah? Oh, mad. Mad. No fucking slow motion replay. Isn't that crazy? Crazy. Crazy. Hugh, don't go down in the box. Antonio going down in the box for a second. Arsenal under pressure as we have 3 minutes of injury time. 1 has been played already, 2 left. You've got Declan Rice dinking a ball over towards Jared Bowen. It's trapped nicely by the England wide man. Here is Paqueta looking to play him back in, and great defending by Kieran Tierney, but Arsenal have conceded a corner in the process. We need to regroup during the break. A bit fraudulent play from the Gunners. Richard Banks says you can change the settings. What are you talking about, bro? The settings of what? Owen with the corner as it's whipped in towards the far post where Mikel Antonio is, and Arsenal have, oh my good God, I thought that had gone in. The angle made it look like it had gone in. Bloody hell, mate. Oh mate, it's Kurt Zouma who's had the last effort. Listen, right? Let me just make a prediction. I haven't seen the slow motion replay, right? But I saw a little quick replay. I mean, I find it amazing that they're not showing slow motion replays for that moment, or that it's not important. But I'm guessing Arsenal get themselves another apology. We will get a text or a tweet from PGMOL. Mikel Arteta on the sidelines making notes as we are just 10 seconds away from half time. They wait 10 minutes to show. Oh, I'm sure we'll see it during the half time.
HUGHWIZZY baby, please come.
We'll have a look ourselves anyway. It will be on Twitter. Twitter.com. Jesus with Arsenal's last chance of the half here with Bukayo Saka on the ball. Down the right-hand side, we've got Benjamin White in support. Jesus lays it off first time to Saka, whose touch was not ideal for Odegaard, and Arsenal are immediately on the back foot again with Gabriel Jesus looking to take down Antonio. And I'm surprised he doesn't get a yellow card there. He does. Cynical challenge from Jesus, who just wanted to stop the run of Antonio. It looked like he just tried to take him clean out, to be honest. And Odegaard... Oh, he has won the ball back there. We conceded a free kick, which they are going to give them time to take, even though there's now 4 minutes gone. What are we doing here, ref? What are we doing? Mate, absolute fucking nonsense game. What a nonsense game this is. Fuck's sake, bro. We didn't need this. We didn't need this. Cresswell with the free kick. It's actually taken by Ben Rama. Instead, they go backwards. and that is a mistake because the referee has decided that going backwards was enough to let him pop off the whistle. It's the end of the first half. It's Arsenal who are 2-1 up going into the break. Let me know your thoughts as we proceed. Hugh, baby, please come to Australia. Mihailo, what? Was mate, we'll come there one day. We will come there one day. Right, let me have a look at this, bro. Hold on. Let me know your thoughts, lads. 2-1 up. Are we in danger? God, it was so smooth for a second, right? It was too easy. That's what it was. Everything was too good. You thought you were having fun, didn't you? You thought you were going to enjoy this football match. Wow. You think you can enjoy the last 8 games? Well, do you think there's enjoyment to be had? No. You're going to lose hair. You will be going grey. Yeah? You will be fucking... Someone's going to have a heart attack and die before the season's out, basically. Which is a nightmare because we've waited 20 years for this. I'm not going to lie to you. Thomas Partey, mate. You've had a bang average half. Bang average. You've been falling a fucking asleep, mate. And it's costing us. What are you laughing at, mate? Meme. You're laughing at memes. Declan Rice causing problems in the middle. Let's have a look at the statistics, shall we? Mate, what is going on here? Expected goals. It's almost a draw, really. 1.42 to 1.79, even though they've only had 26% of the ball. We're not playing very well, lads. We've actually fucked that up. We were really going nicely for a bit there. Those last 15 minutes were absolutely shocking. Harry Barker, mate, what an absolute hero. Harry Barker, member for 16 months. Appreciate you, bro. You are actually a hero. Hugh, come to Brazil. Again, mate. Keir Starmer is a lifelong Arsenal fan. No way. Okay, right. Well, we're back in. Yeah. Is it Starmer? What's his name? Starmer in. Fuck's sake. Starmer. Now, in the battle of the Arsenal fans, the political Arsenal fans, right? Isn't Donald Trump's son an Arsenal fan? So Donald Trump's sort of an Arsenal fan. Well, he's a UFC fan. I saw him drinking Prime at the UFC. Yeah, talking to Mike Tyson. It's like we're living in some kind of fucking... I don't even know. I was watching the UFC, and then Mike Tyson is next to Donald Trump drinking Prime. Just thinking, like, what the fuck is going on here? What type of what? Really? All this stress for second place. Feel bad for you Arsenal fans. What? Why is this guy trying to... Why are you bringing us down like this, bro? Mate, we're struggling here. Do you not realise? This is 20 years of pain we're dealing with right now. Mate, this is our year. This is our year. What do you mean this was going to be our year? It's not over, mate. We're fucking winning, right? It's just on the road to success. This is what I mean about you, Dons. You young Dons, yeah? These estrogened up Dons, yeah? Yeah, you're not. Mate, success. It's a rocky road, yeah? You don't just win. It's not like that. We're not fucking all Erling Haalands, yeah? We're not all Usain Bolts. Some of us have got to actually put a fucking grind on, yeah? We've got to work. We've got to earn our keep. And then you might have a chance, and you better take that fucking chance, right? But there's going to be hurdles on the way. Bloody hell. People think you're just winning a fucking Premier League title. Like it's just a fucking, oh, do you want one? Do you want one? Yeah, go on then, I'll have one. Mate, no. The whole fucking world and all his uncles are trying to stop us. When they're doing the round table, right, you know, the football gods, the elites, the powers that be, right? Do you think Arsenal are at that table? Do you think Arsenal are at that table? Or are Manchester City at that table and PSG at that table? Yes, they're fucking chairman of the table. Of course they are. We're up against it, lads. We're up against it. What is Partey doing trying that flick? I've got no idea. I've got no idea. What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't know if that's handball or not, but we've made life difficult for ourselves. Javed Ali says, oh, mate. Good God. Who's this? We've got a Melbourne Victory fan. If you bottle a second 2-0 lead in 2 weeks, it's looking fraudulent. I think this ends 3-1 Arsenal, though. Love again from Oz, my actual fraud father. Wow.
I agree.
Huh? I'm flustered right now. Look at that. That's when we were singing. We were singing, smiling. It was panache. It was sauce. Everything was working. It was just, and then they had to. Why is it always? It's always some sort of controversial goal. Always. It's pushing. Look. They're trying to stop us. You can't deny they're trying to stop us. Remember at United. Remember that.
There you go.
Huh? Oh, it's a replay. The replay. The penalty. Oh, here we go. Let me hear this. Hold on. That's a dive. That's a dive. He fucking bought it off the referee as well. It's not even a fucking foul, bro. He backed out of the fucking challenge. I know this one's because I've actually played the fucking game. If you've played the game, you know how to leave your leg in and just go down. Come on, bro. I used to fucking practice it as a kid. I used to watch people like Jurgen Klinsmann and fucking Steve McManaman, yeah? And fucking, I've perfected it. No one can go down like me. I will win that. I'll get you sent off, you little fucking bellend. Don't fucking try me, yeah? You better step off. That was a dive, bro. I promise you that was a dive. Never mind the handball, which they fucking skipped over very quickly, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah? They didn't even fucking mention it.
But Roy Keane just then said that the guy was always the best.
Mate, I cannot believe they've given that as a pen. He's made a good decision. Gambled and won the ball. Oh, it's off his chest, bro. That's a dive, man. Do you know what the funniest thing is, bro? Oh, I can't even deal with this. You've done it to yourselves. He's doing up flicks. He's doing kick-ups. He's doing kick-ups in our third. Oh, mate. He's outside the box doing kick-ups. Mad, this guy. Partey, mate. Mate, it's time to go. It's time to go, bro. I'm not going to lie to you, mate. Might be, but listen, substitution time might be on the cards. Yellow cards for Jesus and Thomas. There was a no handball there from the looks of things. I'm going to need to see another replay, mate. I need another angle. It looked like I have to hold my hands up, though. It may well have been off his stomach. That's a joke, bro. Thomas, bro, you're the fucking one. Yeah? Mate, you can't be making mistakes, bro. You can't be making mistakes. Look at this Don. Look at you. Why are you tweeting me, bro? Why are you tweeting me? You're DMing me on Twitter. You have my phone number and my WhatsApp. Don't do that. It's weird. Don't do that, bro. What is going on? Melbourne Victory fans throw buckets at opposition keepers' heads. Can't take them seriously. Wow. Mate, Aussies are getting put on blast. Imagine doing this against the Vikings. Listen, mate, I can't think about that right now. I'm trying to keep my fucking hair on, yeah? We've come this far in life without losing it. Mate, if we are playing like this against City, we're gonna fucking... Oh, mate, I can't even... Oh, mate. 45 minutes left, right, to switch on! Switch on, soldiers! I swear to God you're slipping up! And we were cruising. We were actually flying. Mate, the mentality is questionable right now. Love from Norway. Oh, no. 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 Do you see what I mean? Mate. What? What's happening? Oh. Oh, is it going to copyright me? Can you hear it?
Yes.
Oh, for crying out loud. Ah! I've lost the plot. I'm losing the plot. I can't deal with this. No, I can't deal with this. I'll tell you what, mate. I don't know, bro. I think this might be it for me. I think this might be it. If we win the league, all right, we're going round Europe. We're going to every fucking international destination. We're not even going to the Prem. We've mastered the Prem. We're going to Europe. We'll go to European destinations. We'll discover hidden talents, new cuisine, and, you know, pastures afar, right? Brussels. No, not Brussels. Mate, I'm talking about fucking Milan, yeah? Milano. Milan, yeah? Or Paris. Or where else are we going? Madrid. Like Barcelona. Elite locations. Where else? Probably Turkey, yeah? Where are we going? Who's top of Turkey? Prague, but they're not really that serious, are they, really? Are we looking at Fenerbahce or Galatasaray or Besiktas? Yeah, we're going out there. We'll be out Vienna. Yeah. I can't even take some of you seriously. If we don't win this Prem, right? If we don't win this Prem, we don't go to Europe. It's that simple. If we don't win this Prem, I don't know if I can do it again. I don't know if I can do this. I don't know. Mate, I can't even begin. I can't see that. I can't understand what that looks like. I haven't processed that information. What I have processed is Arsenal, the fucking parade, Upper Street, Essex Road, packed houses, yeah? People on top of buildings, trophies, yeah? Statues, multiple Prems, Lyon, Baku. No, we're not going to Baku. Ever. That's over. It's over. I don't want to hear that, actually. They released a player. There's a player called Baku. Mate, if we sign that guy, maybe that's the way to get rid of the Baku sort of curse. But Riddle Baku, 25, plays for Wolfsburg. And he's got a brother called Makana Baku. I don't want to see those players coming out of my packs, please, FIFA. Yeah, Baku is... Mate, it's a place we're not going to, right? It's a place that I've deleted from my memory. It's a place that doesn't exist anymore, right? Baku is a nightmare. He's been about on FIFA for years. He's been about in football for years, you muppet. I'm talking about in packs right now. SBCs. Yeah, they're doing special fucking cards of this Don. Mate, like it's a fucking... They're for Arsenal fans, yeah? Don't tell me you're putting the Jorginho SBC next to a Baku SBC by accident and thinking that we're not going to see what's going on. Mental gymnastics being an Arsenal fan, mate. Baku was great for us Blues. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. I bet you really enjoyed that one. Here we go, second half FC, changing that subject, because Baku is over, right? It's over. We have Monaco. Monaco, sensational. I've got bad memories of Monaco as well, though, really. That team. All right, we're second half FC. We are seconds away from being underway. And the whistle has gone. We are underway in the second half. 45 minutes of Premier League action and goodness in store. Arsenal going from right to left in their all black, with the claret and blue of West Ham United already forcing Arsenal into a corner. And Thomas Partey being forced to clear for a throw. It's love to your fathers, all the way from Brisbane, Australia. We're fucking hell. The Australian gang are strong today. Long throw, and Arsenal in trouble, and conceding a corner, mate. We're doing high fives. We're conceding corners early doors. I'm not feeling good right now. Jared Bowen with the corner for West Ham United, to be swung in from the right hand side with his left foot in swinger. Dangerous! Headed on and behind for another corner. Wow. The angles make it look like it's going in. Mate. Oh my God.
Big man thing, yeah? It's not looking good, bruv. It's not looking good.
Mate, where are we? Okay, crossed in from the right hand side of Cresswell, headed away by Ben White. Declan Rice puts it back into the danger zone, and Jesus.
Love to your fathers, all the way from Brisbane, Australia. Stay strong, Hugh. You can always get better in life, innit?
Yes, yes. So look at those philosophical words from Rogan. Rogan? Mate, don't you know someone called Rogan? Hello?
What?
What? Silence.
Sorry.
Mad.
Sorry,
Don't you know someone called Rogan? Huh?
No, I don't.
What do you know someone called?
I have a friend called...
Oh, Logan. Oh. Okay. Oh no! Mikel Antonio in the box, and he's got support. The cross is kind of wild though. Left-footed and wayward. Forces mate, that's a ref.
Okay, come on.
Okay. Well, Kufal with a very strong challenge on Granit Xhaka, and he has been judged to have fouled the Swiss international. Arsenal are smiling. Happy days for Rob Holding, who seems to be seeing the funny side of this. I'm glad he is, because I'm not. I was really struggling with this one. 48th minute. Arsenal making life very difficult for their fans right now. 2-1. West Ham have done very well to claw their way back into this game. The energy has really been on their side for a minute, but Arsenal do have Ref! Thank you. Yeah, you can't fucking kick cats in this country and throw fucking Jesus around. Huh? No way. At least someone is going to have something to say about that, about either of those two fucking things. Jesus thrown to the ground by Kurt Zouma, and he is, I mean, it's a soft one. It's a soft one. But he has won a free kick for Arsenal in a very dangerous position here. Martin Odegaard and Gabriel Magalhaes just having a little whisper in each other's ear right now, as Odegaard prepares to take this free kick from the left-hand side with his favoured left foot. Declan Rice helping to organise the West Ham wall. But it's crossed in by Odegaard and falls to Bukayo Saka. Oh, the shot is deflected wide for a corner. Jace. Oh my goodness. It's Greek Easter.
Oh, yeah, what about Easter?
Christopher Ancesti. Congratulations, celebrations to those. What? Happy Greek Easter to those celebrating. Serbian Easter too. Yeah. It's fucking Jesus time. Yeah. Come on, bro. Saka to swing this one in. Raises his arm as he prepares to take this corner from the right-hand side. Swung in towards the near post. It's headed onto the back post, and it's going to fall to the feet of Odegaard. And a handball effort. Oh, handball. Shout to the pen. Yes! Pens. Yeah? Pen ref. Pen ref. Pen ref. pen ref. I want a pen ref. Thank you. Pen ref.
That's a place in Sydney.
And that's still pretty harsh. I have to say that's pretty harsh. It is handball, but he is hiding his hand. Yeah. That is harsh. Antonio, I feel a little bit for him there. Not too much, but I will take that. Okay. Now, what I need is Martinelli to bury this. Please, is it going to be Saka though? Can it be Martinelli's? Fancy points are important here. Odegaard, Antonio is arguing with the referee that he needs to go and look at VAR. I think, you know, like I said, I think that was harsh, but listen, mate, we need this. We need this. Pen. Give it to Holding. Egyptian Coptic Easter 2, my Greek and Serbian friends. Mate, I've never even heard of some of this stuff. What's that? Egyptian Coptic Easter. What does that mean?
Basically,
what's Coptic Easter? Bukayo Saka is stepping up to take the pen. I would say
that, you know, be excited.
Carsten, how you doing, my son?
I would say hashtag be excited. KSE and KSE the GOAT.
Saka does not miss. He does not miss. Saka does not miss. He hits that target. He buries. Fabianski is very good at saving pens though. And Saka's missed. He's curled it wide. I don't believe it. Oh no. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's well wide. He's called it about fucking 5 meters wide. Oh my God. No, you're off pens. You're off pens. You're off pens. You're off pens, bro. You're off pens. What do you mean, come on? You're off pens, bro. I don't care who it is, cuddly little Saka or not. Mate, you're off pens. Martinelli's up. Oh my God, I can't believe it. What are we doing? We're making this so difficult. We're making this so difficult. We're making this so difficult. Please, God, don't do this to us. We've just been gifted a fucking pen. We fucking ref. That was our moment. That was our moment. We go again. We go again. We go again. Keep going. Keep going. We go again. Oh my God, I can't believe he's missed pens. He's missing pens. I bet CJ is going to start texting me. CJ's got on a fucking obsession with this Rashford Saka battle. And Saka's out here missing pens for the Dons. Bro! Fuck. Oh my God. Oh my God. How has he curled that far wide? That was worse than Mohamed Salah, bro. He Salah'd the pen. That was worse than Salah. Worse. Salah is literally fucking centimeters or inches away, right? That was meters wide. What the fuck? Ah! Oh my God, please God. I'll say a prayer. Let's say a prayer. Let's say a prayer. Dear God, I swear to God, I'm never gonna do anything wrong, right? I'm never gonna do anything wrong. Not that bad anyway. Not when it's not necessary, okay? And I'll be on my best behavior, no swearing. I will be, you know, we will treat people well, with respect, forever. Right? I do that anyway, but
You do that anyway.
if you, oh no! Please God! No! Jared Bowen has just curled an equaliser into the back of the net. And God's cancelled. Is fucking God cancelled on Easter? Jared Bowen has equalised. I can't believe it. I'm praying to you and you're cancelling us. That's not how this works. What the fuck? Mate. Oh. Are you? Wait. It's 2-2. That's it. God's cancelled, right? It's fucking, what are we doing? Yeah? What are we doing? Where are we? I'm fucking signing up, lads. I'm signing up, right? I don't believe it. It's 2-2. Oh my God. That's it. Get your fucking prayers locked in. The prayers that work, yeah? Get your fucking prayers that work in, yeah? Where are we? Oh my God. I actually can't believe it. What is happening here? The ball falling from the fucking heavens, and Bowen is, he's taking it on the fucking volley, and it's Ramsdale can only. I don't believe what's happening. What is happening? We're not doing it. Wake up! Wake up! Odegaard out to Martinelli. Martinelli in towards Saka. We're in the box again. We've come alive again. Martinelli with a shot into the keeper's arms. 2-2. It's actually 2-2. It's 2-2. 56th minute. It's Arsenal 2. West Ham 2. We have fucking thrown away another 2-0 lead. Second game in a row. Come on, bro. I can't believe this. 35 minutes left. 35 minutes left. I'm actually fucking getting a coffee. I can't. Oh my God. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Jared Bowen. Jared Bowen. Look at us. Look at us. We're a fucking mess. We're a hot mess right now.
Good evening.
We're a hot
Fraud
mess.
Tita has collapsed again.
Half an hour left. 33 minutes. Mate. Oh my God. Wait. Wait. City's next game is against Arsenal. All hail Satan. May Satan make us win. Yeah? All hail Satan! Satan! Come and collect these points with us. Yeah? We sign here on the fucking dotted line if we win. Mate, if we win, we're crossing over to the dark side. Because God didn't fucking hear us. He was listening as well. The cheeky little fucker. I cannot believe that. No way. That is an actual piss take. Have you ever seen anything like that? You're literally in the middle of a prayer, praying for this thing. Yeah. And he goes, what? You're praying, huh? Have that, yeah? Have that one, yeah? Sit down and fucking have that one. I'm done. We're finished. I'm actually done. I cannot believe it. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't understand that I actually had some sort of fucking telecommunications device and he's listening in and going, no, you can't have what you want, bro. In fact, here's what you don't want. Mate, title's on the line.
All hail Satan. May Satan make US win.
Yeah. Mate, everybody lock in. Yeah. Mate, choose your allegiances. Repent. Mate, no, what are you talking about? We fucking repented. We repented.
Time to pray to Stan the Rams man with a plan. Smiley face.
Stan the Rams man might even be the fucking answer, mate. The Rams, didn't the Rams just win the fucking Super Bowl? Wait, who is, I thought they were the Chargers. What are they called again? Rams. NFL. Win Super Bowl. Yeah, they won the Super Bowl, bro. He's won the fucking Super Bowl. It's time to win the Prem. Stan's got to win the Prem. He's got to win the Prem. We're Super Bowl champs. We're Super Bowl champs, bro. Not again. Bowen, is it? Mate, please. We're not playing football like we were. Look at us. We're a mess. We're giving the ball. Look at this. What's this? We're just hoofing it clear. I seriously am struggling. I'm going to struggle if we don't get these 3 points. I'm going to struggle. I might have a breakdown. I'm losing the plot. I'm actually losing the plot. I'm out here fucking praying to Satan.
I know.
Mate.
I was next level. Don't panic.
Don't panic. Panics. Mate, we're past panicking. It's past panicking. I told them Haranga Hatimango Yum Tumge as Korea. No idea what you're talking about, but I do appreciate you. Oh, God. Half an hour left. Martin Odegaard on the ball, and this is, I mean, if you're watching, you're seeing where we are. Martin Odegaard, our pass master, the key creator, passing the ball out for throw-ins.
I told them, Haranga Hatamang Omchange's Korea.
Let's go, Trossy! Come on, the Tross! Trossard, get him on. Get him on ASAP. Get him on ASAP. This is constant pressure mode. Yes, but when you play constant pressure mode, the players get tired. They have to get tired at some stage. Where are we? Mate, we are not the same without Zinchenko, are we? Partey with a long ball looking for Gabriel Jesus. It's headed clear by Kerrer. And Kufal has time and space to deliver a long ball looking for Jared Bowen. That's obviously the danger man right now for West Ham. It's Gabriel Magalhaes at the back who's being put under pressure. And he's gone down too easily there. So gets up and clears. That is going to be an Arsenal throw-in. Gabriel looking... He looked angrily back at Ramsdale there. Ramsdale's fucking constantly laughing. What a fucking clown! Stop laughing! Mate, I don't want to see Don's laughing when we're 2-2. We're bottling leads. We're doing up laughing. Like, it's fucking funny! Mate! Jesus Christ. Mate. This Arsenal side. Come on, Arsenal. Come on. Serbia equals Euro 2024 winners. Mate, stay focused, okay? Mihailo, stay focused. What? It's 2023, bro. It's 2023, right? Honestly, if we bottle the title and come second, bring in more players for next season, I can... How long have we been top of the league? How long have we been top of the league, please? How long have we been top of the league? How long have we been top of the league? Yeah, but how long have we been top of the league?
The man upstairs screaming Hughes calls.
Ref! Ref! Wow, no foul. No foul. No foul there. Mad. No foul. Went straight through the fucking back of the man. Mad. Long throw from Ramsdale. That is a great throw from Ramsdale. In towards Granit Xhaka over the halfway line as Arsenal bring it forward with Benjamin White and Saka. Saka on the ball. Cuts inside onto his left. 3 men around him. He has managed to find Thomas. Goes out wide to Tierney and Martinelli. Hugging the touchline now on the left-hand side. Couple of croquetas. He's doing 3 croquetas with himself. A 1-2 with Granit Xhaka. That's to Tierney. 64th minute. Arsenal hanging around the edge of West Ham's box now, looking to be able to put it into that danger zone somehow. We've got Ben White in the middle of the park now, in towards Jesus, who turns and tries to play it out wide to Tierney. Tierney is there. It's crossed in, and no one on the end of that one. Beautiful play from Tierney in towards the far post, and Martinelli is there, but it's headed over by Bowen. And is there going to be a free kick there, or is it a corner? That was great football from Arsenal for a second there. Look at Jesus, just about toe pokes it out wide to Tierney. Brilliant ball, and that is inches away. It's like Gascoigne against fucking Germany. It's... Mate, you're too young for that, aren't you? He couldn't get his toe on it. Fucking hell. Corner to Arsenal, though. Corner to Arsenal. Satan has entered the chat. Mate, hear our call. Hear our call. Yeah? Mate, signing up in blood, yeah? Martinelli going towards the far post. He's swung that one in towards an Arsenal head. It's, however, West Ham who break with fantastic headed clearance by Kera, who's moved it on to Antonio. Look at the strength and pace of Antonio going down this wing, taking on all comers and winning himself. And West Ham are throwing. Brilliant work from Antonio. He has been sensational. Satan was an angel once. Yes, indeed, he was. He is a fallen angel. And I think he's largely misunderstood. I think it's time for us to get understanding who he really is. I'm ready. And the connection can be made if you can give us the 3 points. I'll take any 3 points, any which way, okay? We're signing up in blood on the fucking dotted line. Yeah, for life! Because this is a joke. We're being laughed at. Trossard coming on for Saka, says Milox. We have got 2 changes about to be made. Jorginho. Let's pray. He's saying his prayers. He's saying his prayers to the ground as well. Mate, are we doing this all wrong? Jesus is coming up. Jesus is off. So is Thomas. Mate, look at these grey dons coming on. It's grey FC out. Is Jorginho grey or is that just the light? Oh, it's sheen. Oh, that's the sheen. Jorginho is about to show us the sheen. And Trossard, mate, one of the sauciest dons in the Prem. It's time to make a hero. It's time to agent Jorginho. This is how Ghost Rider happened. Wait, what? I don't know what you mean, bro. Can you explain? What does he mean, bro? Jesus off. Good God. Mate, what's going on? What's actually going on? Where else can we draw hope from right now? Do Man City bury Arsenal? Mate, look at these fucking... Long ball in towards Gabriel Magalhaes, headed away by Ben White as Arsenal struggle to maintain any type of possession right now. We are under constant pressure and feeling the force of... That's ours. That's ours. Lies! Fucking lies! Yeah, referee fucking currently sitting on a throne of lies. Hugh, what do you own the world? How do you own disorder? Yeah, okay, all right, I see you. I see you. Jorginho and Tross on. In yea we pray. Jesus has been substituted for our sins, and we are moving with the ball. Granit Xhaka spreading it out wide to Gabriel Martinelli, taking on Kufal and losing. Is this where it all crumbles? Oh my God. 20 minutes left. 20 minutes left of our season. 20 minutes left before... Kufal has done very well this game. Yeah, he has. Ethan, I'm with you. Actually, I'm actually with you. I'm actually with you. If we don't win the league, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm cancelling the contract. We're out. We're moving on. We're doing boxing. We're doing MMA. We'll do swimming, snooker. Yeah, lots of sports. Lots of sports. Tennis is great. Great sport. You know, IPL. Let's watch a bit of IPL. Yeah, IPL. I'm big on that. Boom. Bright colours, dark lights, dark nights, and fucking big drinks. Do you know, big hits. Big hits. Boom. What's that thing called?
What's IPL?
IPL is like the fucking, what's that? The Big Bash they got in Australia.
What?
You know the Big Bash? You don't know the Big Bash? Big Bash is like, it's the Saka. Go on, Saka. Saka falls on his ass and the shot is scuffed and it goes into the keeper's arms. Wow. Mate, how can you be Australian and not know what the Big Bash is? You're cancelled. You're actually on fucking Fraud Watch.
Well, first of all, I'm not Australian.
Okay, New Zealand. What what we saying? New Zealand are involved in the Big Bash, mate, aren't they?
What is it?
It's the cricket thing, where they're all just smashing it and slogging it. It's time to watch darts. Yeah, Premier League darts action, mate. Saka, bro, fluffing his lines and falling onto his arse. The shot trickling into the arms of Fabianski. Golf seems calm. I'm telling you, it's actually that the Masters look serious. That's what I am. I'm a serious don. And Arsenal, in the words of fucking Logan from Succession, yeah, I love you, but you are not serious people. 2-0 up against Liverpool, we're bottling. 2-0 up against West Ham, we're bottling. Are we actually bottling? Mate, I'll take a 3-2. I will take a cheeky 3-2. This is the Arsenal I know. L to the OG. Mate, have you seen what's happened? Have you actually seen what's happened? I'm not going to do spoilers, but are you seeing it? I can't believe it. I'm in shock. Oh my God. Oh my God. Did you see an ambulance there? I just saw a flash of an ambulance. I'm the prophet and messenger of... Oh, Zephyr. We see you. We see you, baby. We're here for you, yeah? Just let me know where I've got to sign, okay? I'm signing up. I'm signing up. I'm signing up. Playoffs start soon. If you'd like... Oh, no, don't worry. I'm a Knicks fan, bro. Don't worry about that one. We've got that one ready for you. Don't worry. Oh, never worry. Yeah, won a playoff game for the first time in about a decade last night.
I'm the prophet and messenger of Satan. He says Arsenal are winning the game.
Yeah, we won our first playoffs game for fucking God knows how long. And, mate, I don't know. You never know. But I know, we already know. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't give me this. This is what I mean. Don't give me this. Don't sell me this false hope. I need an explanation why Jesus was subbed. Trossard could be your explanation. Here he is at the top of the box, looking to feed in Martinelli. Martinelli goes back onto his right and finds Trossard. Trossard looks up and touches it just next to him. He's got Odegaard in support. Odegaard will take a little pass from Martinelli as well, and he's played it beautifully through for Tierney. Tierney has dinked it into the box, headed away by Zuma. And... Jorginho in towards Trossard on the left-hand side. Granit Xhaka takes 2 touches. And Martin Odegaard in the middle of the park will turn and square it to Gabriel. 73rd minute. Arsenal 2, West Ham 2 at the London Stadium. Jorginho starting to control things for Arsenal nicely now. Here he is. Odegaard 1-2 with Granit Xhaka, top of the box.
We have done it before, we can do it again.
Hugh, will you do an NBA stream for the Grizzlies? Probably not, no. Mate, it depends about this game. It actually, life depends on this game. I don't think you realise how much is at stake here. If we win this game, multiple streams will be happening. Huh? Multiple streams. Any streams could be happening. LNF NBA. Do you know what I do want to do though? I do want to do, mate. No, well played. Ref.
LNF
Fucking yellow.
For it.
No, oh they're hugging. No, it's calm. They're hugging. They're cool. They're cool. They're men. That's what we do. No yellow. Cancel it. Ref. It's okay. I want to do Fraud Watch, but for non-footballers. It can be anyone, right? It could be politicians, YouTubers, journalists, actors, celebrities, influencers, subscribers, yeah? Members. That's what I want. Sunak. Rishi Sunak says Youngie. Put me on Fraud Watch, mate. Gabriel's hair is gone. What? Marshall Ball coming up after this Asna collapse. I can't even deal with this anymore, bro. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with it. Look at this. Fraud Watch. We've got Fraud Watch members on the TV screen. Zinchenko. Look at the misses there as well. The misses just on Instagram. Smiling when we're 2-2. It's 2-2. We're smiling. We're doing up smiles. If I appear on Fraud Watch, you'll be gone. Wow, threats from North Korea. Mate.
Marshall Bull coming up after this, a snooker laps. What a day.
I can't even look at WhatsApp. I can't look at WhatsApp. I actually can't. Not yet. We've got 15 minutes left.
If I appear on Fraud Watch, you'll be gone.
Yes, well done, Trossard. Well done. He's clipped it in towards Ben White on the right-hand side. Arsenal are going to get themselves a throw on. David Moyes getting ready to make some changes from the looks of things, but Benjamin White is going to be taking this throw on. He's taking it long in towards Bukayo Saka. It's a sort of through ball-esque throw on in behind the defender. It's cleared first time for another throw on. Taken again by Ben White, this time quickly and short into Trossard. Trossard traps it and tries to send Declan Rice and the other defender the wrong way, but West Ham have won themselves a throw-in. Great defending from Declan. Sam Smith is on Fraud Watch, is he? Why? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's on he's signed up. He's signed up. Is that why he's on the screen so much? Is that how you win? Is this really what's going on? 8 wins FC. Come on, lads! 8 wins FC, that's what I mean. Saka, come on, bro. Come on, bro. You're missing pens. Oh, my God, you're missing pens. Oh, wow. Wow. West Ham on the ball with Ben Rama playing the ball in towards Bowen. Bowen, one-on-one. Jared Bowen! Tierney with a stop. That's great defending. That's great defending from Kieran Tierney there. Kieran Tierney is one-on-one. Gabriel beating all ends up. We've got no more defenders. We've got one player in the half, in the whole fucking half. And Jared Bowen drops a shoulder, takes it onto his left, and that's going in. I think Ramsdale might have had it covered, but honestly, West Ham are looking, they're cooking. They're cooking. They're at the barbecue. They've said, sit down, Edu. Yeah, enough steaks, enough fucking Brazilian barbecues for now. It's time to get fucking bacony. Yeah, fry-ups are on the menu right now. East London is popping as Cresswell takes this corner, and it falls to the feet of, oh my God, Souček in the box. Souček somehow wins the ball back off holding, even though he had it under control. Ben Rama crosses it in towards a danger man, and it's cleared. It's punched away by fucking Ramsdale. There's been a head injury as well. There's an offside, mate. Oh, this is not good for my blood pressure. This is. I'm forever blowing bubbles. Blowing bubbles in the air. Kardashian curse. Is she in the building? She's not in the building. Kim, listen, mate. Is Kim at the Arsenal game again? Oh my God, it's handball. I told you it was fucking handball, lads. Look at that. Can't believe it. Ramsdale is going to play it to Holding. Holding is going to go long, looking for the. I mean, who is that to? Who's that to? Who is you playing the ball to? Saka never going to win that. It's like 15 meters in front of him, and West Ham will play their way out of the back. Really well, really nice play from West Ham, and they fucking clipped it into Antonio. Antonio uses his strength down this left-hand side to keep possession. Holding way out of position right now. Declan Rice brought down, but has Not been fouled, says the ref. Beautiful from Arsenal to win the ball back. Saka uses Granit Xhaka in the middle of the park. Saka, we are being made to take it first time. You've got to be super accurate with your passes. The pressure really is on now. Martinelli on the ball, top of the D. We've got Jorginho, squares it to Odegaard. 1-2, back to the Italian international. And back to Odegaard. The two of them in the middle of the West Ham half now, with Trossard bringing himself into play. We've got Odegaard back in the mix. Little dink in towards Trossard. Trossard thought about the shot, plays the through ball into Martinelli. It's too much on it. And it remains 2-2.
Ha 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 ha, I'm here for it. Give me those tears.
Ten minutes left. Yeah. 10 minutes left. Where are we? Where are we? Yeah. Where are we? Hugh, your tin pot club is done. Well, fucking hell. Mate, Benrahma against Holding, and he's won. He's won the battle. He's got the cross in towards the far post. Antonio against the crossbar. I mean, we actually deserve to be losing at this stage. We deserve to be losing. We deserve to be down. He's offside. He's offside. You're offside. Where's the flag? Where's the fucking flag? What is going on? What's going on? What is going on? Title is gone. Well, people are giving up. Well. Ramsdale surrendered 10 yards back in his goal. What are we doing? What are we doing? Faking. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. It's wake up time. It's 9 minutes left. Fucking go. I want army levels. Yeah, of discipline. Fucking hell, man. We're getting to the stage as well where this is it, lads. This is it. This is it. This is it. It's crunch time. It's fucking. This is, mate. Oh my god. Please, lads, please, please, God, don't do us like this, please. You can't do us like this! I can't believe it. 2-0 up. 2-0 up, missing pens. Missing pens. 2-0 up. Do they actually still believe? Do they still believe in themselves?
Arsenal fans getting hammered after this. Badum dum tshhhh. Come on, Arsenal, I need those FPL points, you frauds.
Trossard in towards Martinelli on the left-hand side. Arsenal have got 8 minutes, or actually 7 minutes and 9 seconds to make something happen in normal time. Here's Gabriel Magalhaes. In the final third, we've got Jorginho hanging back, loitering. He goes back to Rob Holding, who goes square to Gabriel. 6 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. Jorginho, poor touch, poor control, finds Odegaard. Odegaard into Benjamin White. It's very nervy right now. It's a poor touch. It's a poor pass, and Arsenal have given the ball back to West Ham. We're throwing the fucking... We're giving the title to Erling Haaland in his first year. Yeah? Granit Xhaka gives the ball away. Gives the ball away. Gives the ball away. Gives it away. Why do we need the ball? We don't need the ball. Why do we want the ball? We want the ball. We want to concede. We're on the break now. West Ham are on the break with Benrahma. Benrahma, fucking hell. Cleared by Holding. Oh, mate, I'm about to... Mate, come on, bro. Please, bro. Please. Holding, bro. Holding, bro. Holding. Saliba, where are you? William, where are you? Where are you, bro? Fucking hell. Reece Nelson and... Oh, mate. Reece Nelson and Fabio Vieira coming on. Where's Nketiah? Is it not Nketiah season? What are we doing? Reece Nelson, 84th minute, 85th minute, substitution. We're bottling 2-0 leads every day. We're bottling 2-0 leads every day. We've thrown away 4 points in literally fucking 4 days. This is how you throw a title away. I can't believe we're doing this. What are we doing? Mate, where are we? 5 minutes, guys, come on!
Your copium delivery will be with you shortly.
Please, lads, don't do it like this. Let's not. Mate. Oh my God. Reece. If ever you want to be a hero, now's the time. I know you thought you'd done your bit this season, mate. We're going to need you again. Ramsdale. Rolls it out to Martin Odegaard. Immediately put under pressure by Declan Rice. He's done well to turn his man, but honestly, the pressure that they've put Arsenal players under consistently throughout this game has certainly been one of the real differences in the two sides. The aggression shown has definitely made it at least tricky for Arsenal, but here is Reece Nelson on the ball. Twists his way past one and finds Martin Odegaard. Odegaard, top of the D here, has got Granit Xhaka in support. Xhaka has to go back, doesn't have the quick, techie feet of the other two. It is Rob Holding on the ball now. Come on, get off the ball. Get off the ball. Get off the ball. Thank you. Gives it to Trossard. Trossard turning, twisting, going past one. Comes back, goes back around and finds Reece Nelson. Cold cross in towards Saka's head. Headed wide. Reece. Well played. Well played, Reece! Copium. He took off headphones for my super chat. Fuck's sake. Super chats. Your copium will be with you shortly. Wow. Mate, West Ham are finished. You are supposed to be finished, right? We're supposed to be saying goodbye to David Moyes. We're giving out careers again. 15th in the table. They're 4 points off the fucking relegation zone. We need to win this! We need to win this. Mate, this is awful. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with it. I can't even watch this. If they don't fucking fix up, mate, I need you to tell me what's happening. I can't watch it. Eddie can stay on the bench. Listen. Beat City, you're good. Mate. That's where we are, isn't it? That's actually where we are. We have to beat City now and win every other game. Beat City, we are good. Beat City and we are good. Mate. Do you think we've got time to hold your fucking ear? Get going. Here's Gabriel on the ball. 88th minute now. Arsenal with 2 minutes to make something happen in normal time. Jorginho. Little pass to Granit Xhaka on the halfway line. He goes back to Rob Holding. It's Benjamin White. Forced with that high press from Ben Rama, whose energy levels have been consistently high throughout this one, to go back again. And Arsenal cannot get out of their own half. 89th minute. Can we please step over the threshold of the halfway line? Benjamin White. Just about. There we go. And we're back at our own half again. Fucking hell. Mate, seriously, we have not got time for this! Odegaard, nice little try at a dummy, but it's not come off. Now we go forward, please. Thank you. Odegaard, Xhaka, Trossard goes back. Beautiful little step round the world there to keep possession. Trossard, some lovely touches. A lovely Cruyff turn from the Belgian there. Odegaard and Trossard working very well together. Granit Xhaka in towards Fabio Vieira, and his touch is just off target and it doesn't find a man. And they've got fresh legs up front who are now pressuring from the back in Cornet. We've got Jorginho on the ball, just stepping over the halfway line. Odegaard clips across field ball in towards Reece Nelson, who's going to trap that one nicely. 2 touches and snaps the pass into Granit Xhaka. Xhaka plays it back to Nelson, who goes back to Gabriel Magalhaes. We're halfway over that half now. We are approaching the final third. We're actually being pushed back. Great press from West Ham. You've got to say they've defended really well. And they are... Ref. And Arsenal have got themselves a free kick. Kehrer, the German, centre-back, bringing down Odegaard. Looked a bit soft, but he has gone down. It looks like Odegaard is actually going to be done now. We're bringing on Eddie Nketiah for the last 2 minutes. Eddie looks like he just woke up, for fuck's sake. Oh, my God. Number 8, Martin Odegaard, Arsenal skipper, is coming off. Eddie Nketiah is in the fucking room, please. Come on, bro. It's your moment to shine. Imagine. This is what we do. We poke home last-minute goals from close range, Eddie. Come on, Eddie. Come on, Edward. Come on, Edward. How many minutes? How many minutes? How many minutes? Injury time is going up. Injury time is going up. Now, it looks like... How many minutes? They're not telling us. Why are they not 5 minutes. We've got 5 minutes, lads. 5 minutes. We can 3 chances out of that. 5 minutes, 3 chances. Listen, time to start peppering shots. It's going to be taken by Fabio Vieira. This free kick is 35 yards out. It's curled in towards Sahed and headed on by Holding, but weak header in towards the arms of Fabianski, who gratefully collects and will waste as much time as humanly possible taking this goal kick. No real power on the cross. It was very difficult for Holding to get power behind the header. And the keeper's still got the ball in his fucking arms. What are we doing? Ref! There's the goal kick taken finally. And West Ham throw. We need a scrappy one, mate. West Ham defence has now elevated to prime Jose into Milan side. They've got the fucking whiff of a point or something from the game, and rightly so, because they've got a corner. 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 They're getting corners. We need to win the league, but they're getting corners. That's it. Mate, I don't think people understand how important this is. A draw is it's basically another loss. These draws are starting to feel like L's. That's how fucking crucial this is. City are like a fucking roided up fucking superhero. We can't be slipping. Bowen with the corner, curls it in towards the danger zone, and it goes to the far post. It's fallen to Cresswell, who'll try and get across him, but he's nutmegged Eddie Nketiah on his way. Eddie Nketiah takes his man out and does not get penalised, and as a result, we move. However, it's been possession regained by West Ham. Pablo Fornals is going to hook that cold cross out towards Cornet. Cornet left-footed pass in back towards Fornals. Fornals drills it back into Cornet again. It's a 1-2 that shouldn't have been allowed to happen. It's dangerous for Arsenal. It's in the box, and they're offside. They're offside. Okay. If West Ham draw or win, I'll forget Chelsea. You're going to have to beat City. Still have to play Brighton. Here is Reece Nelson on the ball. Finds Granit Xhaka on the halfway line. We've got about 2 minutes left of injury time, lads. 2 minutes left to keep this dream alive. 2 minutes left. West Ham have been good. They have been very good. Here are Arsenal, though, with Benjamin White about to cross it into the far post where Eddie Nketiah was arriving. It's just got too much in it for the little man. Your crosses have got to be super accurate. He's got a very small head, Eddie. There is a cross in from Jorginho, but it's straight into the arms of the goalkeeper. And we are 94th minute now with just about 90 seconds left in the game. Footballing gods, are you actually fucking hearing our calls? Where are we? 2-2s, missing pens. Mate, only yourselves to blame. Incredible scenes. What are we doing? What are we actual... Goal kick taken after about 15 to 25 seconds by Lucas Fabianski. And with a minute left on the clock, we've got Gabriel Magalhaes. One last chance for Arsenal to go forward. A ball in towards Fabio Vieira, which is snatched off him and stolen by Declan Rice, who's been pretty good today. Ball over the top there for Maxwell Cornet. Cornet has crossed it into the danger zone. It's cleared by Rob Holding. We're not done here yet, lads. Souček heading the ball down towards a West Ham player, but Arsenal regained possession with Trossard as 35 seconds remain on the clock right now of injury time. Ben White pokes it forward towards Bukayo Saka, who's forced to go back towards Trossard, who is on the halfway line, looking
Second
forward,
place is still great
cannot
for
find a
Arsenal,
pass.
considering where they've been
He has
in the
managed to
past
find Reece
2 years.
Nelson,
Smile.
who is literally playing sort of centre midfield role now and has to go back to Granit Xhaka. Here's Jorginho inside the West Ham half with about 10 seconds left of this injury time period. Here is Bukayo Saka on the wing. Saka taking on 2 men, plays it in towards Fabio Vieira. First time pass in towards Trossard. Trossard takes it down, and it is cleared by West Ham, and that is that. It's full time at the London Stadium. It is West Ham United 2, Arsenal 2. It is all over. Arsenal have bottled another 2-0 lead in successive games now, throwing away 4 points. Let me know your thoughts on that one in the comment section below as we proceed to take a look back on the night that Arsenal Football Club gifted Manchester City the title. Well done. Congratulations, Erling. You've earned that, haven't you, really? Top scorer in the league ever. More goals than any fucking human has ever scored. Yeah? And Arsenal Football Club. Mate, I don't even know why we're doing this. Why are we doing this? We have actually fucking done this. David Moyes, West Ham United. Well played. Declan Rice, mate. Sign up, yeah? Oh, Satan, yeah? You can fucking jog on as well, mate. You're cancelled. Are we bottling? Are we bottling? Are we actually bottling? Mate, why are people sending me fucking bottles? Are we beating City? Are we beating City? Are we beating City? Are we beating City? Are we waking up? Are we waking up and smelling fresh fucking Ecuadorian ground coffee? Yeah? Mate, I've had enough. 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 You need to stop City. We have to beat City now. That's what we have to do. We have to do, right, what 14 other teams in a row have been unable to do. We have to do what Bayern Munich are not capable of doing, right? We have to do what Liverpool have not been capable of doing, right? In a non-C19 year, yeah? We have to do the unthinkable. We now have to actually, let's be honest. We have to rely on other teams. Who's playing City? Who are we counting on? I'm counting on Brighton and Brentford. How are you feeling?
City will lose as well, 100% to who?
Fresh from St. Lucia, yeah?
In Marthing myself, we don't
Mate,
win
I don't
the
think you
league.
understand. I don't think you get it. I don't think you understand what's at stake. I don't think you understand what is at stake here. You don't understand. I've put my life on the line. I've given you fucking a decade. Mate, it's getting too much now. I can't do 90 mores forever. We can't be doing late night fraudulence forever, bro. Not when I'm 50. No way. It's been 20 years. It's been 19 years. It's been 19 years, yeah? 12 years a slave is a film, and you fuckers have put us through an extra 7. I need a title. I need something. I need something that isn't an FA Cup. Mate, I've had enough now. I've had enough. How are you feeling? They're texting me saying, how am I feeling, mate? Yeah, how are you feeling? 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 Late night fraudulence now. What? It's 4 o'clock in the fucking afternoon. I'm tuning in for that bald frauds bottling job as well. If you think I'm fucking missing that, you're having a laugh. We're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. The video's not done until United have lost. If I see Martial skipping past Dons and smashing it bottom corner, yeah, fluky goals or not, fuck, the hair's gone. The hair's going. The hair's going. I've had enough. I need something. We need something, bro. If we don't beat City, who are we requiring? Who do we depend on? I'm depending on like Brentford, and Brentford are City. They're City smashers. City smashers. Mate, it's not done. It's not done. It's never done. It's never done this. Impossible. Impossible. If this is done, it's fake. It's fake. It's impossible. It's impossible. Fulham, mate. Fulham. West Ham. Oh, watch West Ham as well. Watch West Ham bend over. 4-0, 5-0, 7-0. Mate. Head to head. What was the last result? Head to head. What was the last head to head result? 2-0, yeah? Then you got a 2-2. They actually got a 2-2. January, February, March, April, May. In May of 22, they got a 2-2. At the... They're away. They're away. They lose every time. Every time. Every time. When was the last time they... 2020, they got a point. 2020, they got a point.
Coming up.
Mate, they're not getting fuck all. They're not getting fuck all. It's just for us. You just chose us! Everyone wants to make careers when they're playing Arsenal. Mate, I'm worried about Southampton now. I'm worried about Southampton. I know how this works. I know exactly how this works. Oh, mate, Ainsley Maitland-Niles cannot be allowed to play. He can't be allowed to play. He must not be allowed to play. Who are their strikers? Who are Southampton strikers? Ched Evan. What's his name? Che fucking... He's never scored a goal. He hasn't scored a goal in 3 months. He's about to score a fucking hat-trick. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. I fucking guarantee it. I knew it. They've not won a game for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is we've lost the title. It's over. Forget it. Forget it. Forget it. Is it over? It can't be over. We're 4 points clear with a game in. Next game is against us. It's Arsenal, Southampton, Arsenal, City, Southampton, mate. Top scorer, James Ward-Prowse with 7 goals. Che Adams with 5. Oh, mate. So who's on Fraud Watch tonight? No, there is no Fraud Watch tonight. There's no Fraud Watch tonight. It's not happening, okay? It's not happening. Okay, forget it. Don't ask, because it's not happening. Is everything okay? This is a nightmare. I can't even look at my phone. If I look at my phone, then, you know, it's a downward spiral. It's a Pochettino-esque downward spiral. The Premier League title race, the gap closes to just 4 points.
Saka being woeful. Smiley face.
Odds on an Nketiah winner. What are you? Wait. Odds on an Nketiah winner. Are you? You haven't finished watching the game. Oh my god. Oh no. They're actually bottling it. This is what people were going through. Oh my god. Kill Thomas, I'm sorry, mate, but we were an absolute mess there. We weren't commentating. My head's gone. My head is gone. I don't know what to do now. I don't know. Fucking hell, man. Oh my god. We've dropped 4 points in literally 2 games. That lead. Every fucking game that lead is less. It went from 8 to 5 to 3 to 1. Like what? We've missed pens. We're missing pens. We're missing pens. Where has this fucking I'm gonna curl the pen thing come from? What's going on? Smash the fucking shit out of the ball down the middle, mate. While the keeper tries to be a hero. We're curling pens. We're bottling. We're bottling. We're doing Arsenal. We're doing Arsenal! No, this is Arsenal. No, we're not the same. We are not the same. Has Bukayo Saka actually cost the fucking league? No, he hasn't. He's fucking the reason we're here, right? Arteta is surely proud now of getting Jesus Os. What? Fraud father. God can't be cancelled in Ramadan. Mate, listen. What's God up to? Yeah? Is he not hearing us? What's happening? Why are we being made to go through the fucking wilderness 40 days and nights and whatnot? Starving. Starvation. 20 years of starvation. Yeah? We're looking like fucking emaciated victims, right? We need a meal. We need a meal. Whoever offers us the meal, we pray to. Where is the fucking meal? Please. Let us feast. Edu has got the barbecue running. We just want to cook. I love watching your highs and what? No, this is what I mean. Laughing at us. Laughing at us. This is what they want. They want to laugh at us, mate. Listen, for once, let us win. Please, let us live. I just want to fucking enjoy football again. Not pain. Not pain. And fucking headaches. Mate, this is not fair. This league is actually, it's not, listen. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Chelsea fans should just focus on not getting relegated. I don't know why Chelsea fans are talking. Why are Chelsea fans talking to me? Chelsea fans, your whole fucking club is on fraud watch. Your whole club. Everyone. Your owner, your manager, your players, your strikers, your defenders, your on loan dons, your fans, your history. It's just fraud, okay? Forget it. I don't know why you're in the conversation. Arsenal fans get ready. What shall we do? If we don't win the league, lads, what shall we do? Are we doing this again? Or we want to go again? Are you actually fucking nuts? You want to go again? You want to go again? I don't think I've got it in me, lad. Runner-up ain't bad, they said. Runner-up ain't bad. Regrettable Spurs fans are talking. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out! Yeah? I hope you've got yourself a stiff one. Stiff one to fucking swivel on. It's finished, club. Fucking hell. Selling me dreams. Selling me dreams. I'm not opening WhatsApp. I swear to God, I'm not going to open it tonight at all. I'm not opening it. I'm not opening it once. Not once. I'm deleting the app. I'm going to delete it. I'm deleting it. Delete that. Remove app. Yeah, remove it. Delete. App deleted. Gone. App deleted. No WhatsApp tonight. We'll download that tomorrow. Okay. We might download that on Monday. Oh, it's tomorrow's Monday. Fuck! No, no, we don't hide. We don't hide. We're just delaying. Okay, it's not hiding. It's just delaying. It's not over. Pep, get his face off the screen. Get his face off the screen immediately. Get his face off the screen. Yeah.
I don't know. We are responsible for Stephen Gerrard's library.
Thanks, guys. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks. 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 It's still in our hands. We've made it tough, but when do we do it easy? Title decided on the 26th. Yep, we go again. We go again. We go again. It's not over. It's definitely not over. We've got a 1 point lead, 4 point lead. We've got a 4 point lead. Who is City playing? Who is City playing next? City next. My heart. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with it. My heart is through the roof. Brighton cancelled. City, where? Oh, they're playing us next. What? No games before us. City. No. Why are they not playing next week? It's fixed. No, this is nonsense. FA Cup. They've got FA Cup. Who? No, it's. When's the Brighton game? We need Brighton to play them now. Brighton are all fit. They're flying. Best players in the league. Best football in the league. Best style. Beautiful. Sumptuous football. They'll beat anyone in world football right now. They need to play City right now. Who are they playing? Brighton. When are they playing Brighton? When is the fucking Brighton fixture? That's what we need to know. Have they scheduled it in? No, they haven't scheduled it in. It's fixed. Do we have to play Brighton as well? Oh God, no, please. Oh my God. We're playing Brighton. We're playing City, Chelsea, Newcastle, Brighton. It's over, lads. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Realistically, it's better for you to... I want to look after your emotional well-being. Your fucking headspace is very important, okay? Look after yourselves and prepare yourselves. At least have 25% in the bank where you've just said, you know what? It's done. It was nice, fun, good effort, lads. But honestly, it's best to prepare yourself for a little bit. You know, a little bit like when you're with a fucking worldie, yeah? Listen, always, I keep the 5 to 10% in the bag where it's like one day she might just be like, I don't even know you. Who are you? You're not on my level. That's just in case we prepare ourselves psychologically, okay? Safety net. Safety net. It's good for you. Prepare yourself. See you at the Etihad. Listen, mate, no. I won't see you at the fucking Etihad. I won't see you. I will not see you. I guarantee you won't see me, yeah? Start having a breakdown already when the worst is yet to come. Mate, London is blue forever. What? We've got Chelsea fans in the building. Guyan 29. Massive fraud. Fucking fraud alert. Fraud alert on... Mate, you're on Fraud Watch. You're the first subscriber to go on Fraud Watch. Screenshot is fucking Clark. Screenshot is Clark right now. He said, London is blue. Imagine have the fucking audacity to chat to me when your club have scored 1 goal in 5 games. Your club are fucking 12th in this Premier League table that I'm looking at right now. Hold on. Let me just switch over here and actually go in. Let me go in. You're 11th in the Prem. You've not won a game. I'm not seeing any greens. There's no green buttons. No green buttons to press. When did you last win a game? We don't know. No one knows. No one knows. Nah? Your club is officially worth £1 again, yeah? It's back to the fucking Ken Bates era, lads, yeah? It's back to fucking overgrown bushes at your front gates. Oh, mate. Car parks on the pitch. You're an embarrassment of a club. Don't ever talk to me. Don't ever talk to me. Listen, two Champions Leagues that were both won in fucking fluky circumstances. The flukiest of so, mate. Kai Havertz scored the winner. It doesn't count, bro. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. It's not real. That did not happen. How did that happen? What a world we are living in. Kai Havertz is scoring Champions League final goal. I'm done. Football's not for me anymore. If we don't win this league, I'm cashing out. I've checked out. I've got the t-shirt and won. I've won the Prem with my club. I've seen it many a time. Triples, sir. Mate, how many parades have I been on? I've done that. I've done it. I don't know why I'm still here. I don't know why I'm doing. What am I doing? What are we doing? This channel, right? This channel will be transforming, right? This channel is now a fucking transformer, yeah? It's a transformer channel. We're moving on. You've got one chance, 7 games left to fucking prove me wrong and to keep me here. You've got 7 games, or someone else is going to turn up. HUGHWIZZY, dead, cancelled. Cancelled. New Don is going to enter the building. Who are we? We don't know yet. Which way will we go? We don't know where we're going. Gaming channel, bang. We're a gaming channel now. What games should we play? We might just come on like, what's his name? Yeah, the Don with fucking 12 million subscribers who doesn't know what fucking Cristiano Ronaldo's name is. In fact, he does know Cristiano's name. It's the only name he knows. Can't recognize a fucking flag. Sits here all day screaming. Mate, we're a gamer now. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer now. Yeah? Full-time gamer. 7 games. I show speed. Yeah, there you go. I show speed. I'll start fucking doing up fireworks in my living room. Thanks for the super chat though, Gian. You've put yourself on Fraud Watch. I hope it was worth it. Marcus Antonia says, for me, Mikel has been to blame for the last 2 results. The subs have been poor and the team looks like it's run out of ideas. 2-0 is a cursed scoreline. 4 months in Elite Fraud. I appreciate you. Yeah, do you know what? Nepenthes. Nep, bro, hear my call. Let's collaborate. Let's make a FIFA video, bro. I'll come on and I'll just be in your Discord and I'll chat while you play FIFA. It's going to be great. We can do pro clubs, or what's the other one you do? You know, 2 players on the same team. It's called teamwork or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, what's up, guys? HUGHWIZZY here. Oh my God. Arsenal is oh mate. Oh, mate. We'll do watch-alongs. We'll do watch-alongs for films or for basketball. Wrestling. Wrestling dons, yeah? We're going to watch men in pants instead of shorts. Arsenal need Sam Leon. Oh, God almighty. How has this happened, bro? We were 2-0. You know, 20 minutes in, I'm thinking, what? We might score 7 tonight. We might score 7. The floodgates are opening. 10 minutes in, we're 2-0 up. 10 minutes in, we're dominating. 10 minutes in, we look like we should be 4-0 up. Mate. How have we allowed this to happen? How have we actually allowed this to happen? How have we allowed this to happen? I'm tired, Robbie. I'm actually tired, Robbie. Right, I'm going to require a Manchester United bottle job now. I need a full win. Who are they playing? Is it Forest? Are they playing Forest or is that Liverpool? Oh, they're playing Forest. It's a Martial hat-trick incoming, isn't it? Co-op, yeah, that's it. Co-op. Let's play co-op. Do some documentaries on bottling. Yeah, we might. Yeah. Let's go to the... Arsenal have got their own bottling factory. Do you know that? They have. They produce water bottles with fucking Arsenal branded... Yeah, I see you. You've got access to the full fucking scope, the full range of bottles. We've got all sorts. Glass, plastic, all different sorts of shapes, pop lids, screw cap tops, you know, fucking corks. We've got any bottle you want. Saka missing pens. I can't believe it. The Star Boy's missing pens. He's missing pens. There's a statue at stake here, bro. Oh. Gary Negg so smug right now, having called it for. No Saliba equals weak as defense. On a serious note, please don't do this, lads. City have had plenty of. You've had enough. They've had enough. They've had enough. You've had enough. Let us have one. Let us have one, bro. For the Prem. To the Prem. The Prem. The Prem. The Prem. Think, bro. You're not thinking straight. It's not good for business, this. This is boring. This is not entertaining. This is actually predictable. This is fake. This is not real. This is stupid now. We have to beat City. That's it. It's the Premier League final. It's the final of the Premier League. It used to be Manchester City against Liverpool. It's Manchester City against Arsenal. It's, what time is it? Please don't be early. Please don't be the one that's on, like, with everyone watching. We just want to play when everyone else is playing. 3 o'clock kickoffs. That's what we need. City against Arsenal is 8 o'clock kickoff. Oh my God, 8 o'clock on a Wednesday night. They done it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Well, it's Southampton at night as well. They're going to do us, aren't they? They're going to do us over 8 o'clock on a Friday night. Friday night football. Friday night. That's this Friday, 21st. Is that this Friday? Oh my God. So on Friday, it could be over, actually. If we don't win on Friday, it's more that we... I don't even know anymore. I don't even know. Because if we were to lose to City, they'd have the 3, right? Then they'd be 1 point behind. If we drop that, then yeah, we're 2 points behind. Fuck. That's it. You can't... You think you can draw games when City are breathing down your clots? We're drawing 2 in a row. We're drawing 2 in a row, and we think we can win the league drawing 2 in a row. Huh? Don't you remember when Liverpool went on that run and they won like 18 games in a row? There's no draws. Yeah? That's the level you have to be at to beat these Dons. Speed even streams his sleep. Oh, that's it. It's over. Football is not. That's it. Listen. It's over. Okay. 7 games. Enjoy the fucking late night fraudulence. This is all I'll say, because things are going to change around here. Things are going to change around here. You know, fool me once. Yeah. It's my fault. Yeah. Fool me twice. I'm a fucking idiot. Fool me 3 times. What are you? Fucking simple. Blind. You've got no eyes. Oh, you've got no eyes. Okay, clearly. No fucking brain cells and no eyes. We're not doing this again. Can't do this again. And then, do you know what? The weakness in me, that 25% of weakness, goes, yeah, but you weren't even expecting to win the Prem, were you? Were you expecting to win the Prem? Mate, I don't give a fuck what I was expecting. Yeah, expectations change, and my expectations are great, like a fucking Charles Dickens novel. You'd better not fuck this up for me, lads. Please. We need this. We need this, and you are more than capable. You've had it in your hands, your buttery little fucking peanut fingers. You've had it there. Yes, you've had it, and you're letting it slip. 2 draws in a row, you're missing pens. 2 fucking games in a row, you're dropping 2 goal leads. I actually can't believe it. We scored 4 goals in the last 2 games. We've got 2 points. Wow. Wow. Bottling. We're bottling. We are bottling. Today's game showed how this club needs Zinchenko. WWE in Puerto Rico. Mrs. having a bad night. She's gone. She's run away. She's run away. I don't know where she is. She's gone. I mean, she could be anywhere. Gaming animations, mate. Get ready. Get ready. You're gonna have to try and be inventive. Today I was mostly supporting West Ham. Mods, you know what to do. You know what to do. As a United fan, what? Wait. As a United fan, taking you for making my day. Jason B, mate, your day is just getting started, my little fraudulent fucking son, yeah? We're about to tune in live and exclusive to your fucking frauds. Oh, you better be on form. You better be flying against Nottingham Forest. Where are Forest in the table? 18th in the table. Haven't won a game in God knows how long. 6 games out of 30 they got victories in. Wow. United. If you stumble here, top 4's off. It's gone. Yeah, it's gone. Brighton are coming. Are they coming? They are 7 points behind. It's not likely, actually, is it? Who can... Emery. Unai. Mate, what have we done? Unai is flying. What's happening? Mate, look at that. They've won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row. How many games in a row? Oh, my God. They've won... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of the last 8. Undefeated in 8. That's the run. That's the run of champions. That's what we need. We need a run like that. We need to win 7 games in a row now, without question, lads. I thought 8 games in a row was necessary. Okay, you don't want to play that game. What are we doing? What have we done? Bergkamp's son. Welcome to True Fraudulence, bro. I appreciate you. And let me just give a shout out to all of the new members. That is Bergkamp's son. Arthur Tam, thanks for subscribing as well. You're appreciated. All the new subscribers. BHD, thanks for subscribing. Marcus Antonius has been a member for 4 months. Thanks for coming back, bro. Steph, regrettable Spurs fan. Sullivan Gold, Patrick Noruzi Rad, Christopher Lang, Isaac Kiptu has subscribed. Thanks for subscribing, my brother. Valentino Official has subscribed. Welcome to the gang. Zaza Kriya, Dinko Bogdanovic, Tick Football. Harry Barker, a member for 16 months. J. Rob, a member for 11 months. And... Jeremy Lippitz, Alex Jackson, Fab Gon, and Dylan XD, who's been a member for 10 months. Dylan says, Father, I want to cry. Mate, tell me about it, bro. I'm actually losing my head. Fucking hell, man. We are... We're our own worst enemy from the looks of things, bro. Let me see what's going on the old Twitter. We're about 2 minutes away from the United game. Oh my God. Do you know what? I'm going to start a Twitter Spaces if you want to join in. Let's talk to some people. If you want to get involved in the conversation, if you want to talk to me about how fucking fraudulent I am or how Arsenal are fraudulent, then let's do it. Let's have a little chinwag together, shall we? Arsenal. Oh, you know when I type in Arsenal, why does Comedy Club come up? Like it's fucking prompting me to type. Look, mate, we're... Arsenal space. Start now. If you want to get involved, you know what to do. If you don't know what to do, and I can't help you, mate. Let me just sort the Bluetooth out. I mean, we are about to go live on Twitter. If you haven't already followed me on twitter.com/HUGHWIZZY, please do swing on over. And let's just have a little test of this. Testing mic 1 2 1 2. If you can hear me, raise your hand, please, lads. No. A, stop laughing. Stop doing the crying emoji. Stop doing the laughing emoji. Okay. Stop laughing. No, Kurdish, stop laughing. Can everyone stop laughing? Stop laughing, okay? Crying out loud, bro. Right, listen, no. I don't think I can deal with this if you're all just going to continuously keep laughing. Mate. We're tuning in. We're live and exclusive on twitter.com/your damn fucking fraud father. Our Arsenal Football Club in the middle of bottling. What are we doing? Are we panicking? Where are we? How are you coping? Is it still on? Let me know. Get involved in the conversation by sending me a request. We'll bring you up to the stage. Let's see exactly what people are saying.
It's over, bro.
Oh, no.
It's over, man.
It's over, huh? It's over. Is that it? It's over.
Yeah, it's over, man. Now, I mean, we have to get a win at City, but that's not going to happen, innit? So it's over.
But didn't you see cracks in City yesterday when they played Leicester? Maddison should have scored. Iheanacho should have scored. XG is showing that City should have lost.
Yeah, but they don't lose at the Etihad, so it's over.
All right, you're coming off the stage. All right, I hear you, but you're off the stage. All right, who's on the stage next? I can't believe this, mate. Who's this? Is that New Zealand or Australia? I can't tell the difference. Arsenal hurts me is his username. Oh my god, his username is Arsenal hurts me.
Yeah.
Talk to me, bro.
Ballad.
You're battered, huh?
I have no words.
He's got no
I
words.
only have the words that we had a good time. It was good.
I've enjoyed it. Have you enjoyed it? No, in all seriousness, have you enjoyed it?
It's been great.
I've enjoyed it. I've been on top of the fucking world for months.
32 games long, to be honest.
Yeah.
We're not beating City yet. We're going to go there.
You've given up.
We need it. It just doesn't seem realistic. We have Brighton at home. Even Chelsea could honestly get a result, which seems fucking ridiculous. But if they play like that, they're going to get a result. And then we also have to go to St. James's Park, which is a bogey stadium for us. So just not dropping any points for the rest of the season seems kind of crazy.
What's going on today, man? What is going on today? We're 2-0 up again.
I kind of had a gut feeling when the party era happened that it would happen again, like last week. It just seems like our game management's kind of gone to shit.
Whose fault's that?
I don't know if it's anyone's fault. I think it's just like naive from our standpoint. We thought it was over, 10, 15 minutes in, and it wasn't. Party was dreadful today.
Yeah, he was. Awful. Doing kick-ups and flicks in the middle of the fucking box. What are we doing? Absolute nonsense. Callum, please. Are you giving up hope yet, or are you still on board?
It's kind of hard, to be honest. I think the only thing that's given me a little bit of hope is, like you mentioned, Leicester have been awful this season, and they had chances against City.
Yeah.
I think the key thing with that game is that we must get Saliba back, because as much as he's been, good for the club, he's been loyal to the club. Rob Holding is just not good enough. He's been really shaky in the last couple of games, and make no mistake about it, if we were Liverpool and Man City were 3 points behind them, and Man City play that West Ham team today, Man City win that game 4-5-6-0. West Ham were rubbish. and we've dropped 4 points in the last 2 games. The team given me a lot of hope this season, but I think some of the shortfalls in the January transfer window are now coming back to hit us. We've got players running on empty, which baffles me because we're in 1 game a week. We just need to keep the faith and believe. The substitutions were questionable today, much like the Liverpool game. I get Gabriel Jesus has come back from a long-term injury, but he's scored, 3 times in the last 4 games, something like that?
Yeah.
And he was the only one in the attack today that I thought really was making a big difference, especially when they got a goal back. Odegaard getting substituted as well. It's not a great look having your captain substituted 2 games in a row. He doesn't look happy when he comes off, but he doesn't really look like he deserves to stay on. Really tough, to be honest. It's like we went 2-0 up and just sat back and thought that was the game done. When we didn't realise that they were fighting for relegation. Very poor, very poor. Definitely, in reflection of both games combined, it's 4 points dropped across the 2 games.
You know, look, man, we've been talking for years now, literally years, and I need to know where you are. Like, have you got this in you again? Can you go again? Are you going to go again? Is it just, are we addicted to this fucking drug that regardless of what they're doing to us, whether or not because I'm thinking like there's a little bit of me, the weakness in me is going, do you know what? I didn't even expect you to win the league. I didn't even expect you're well ahead of schedule. We go again, bring some new players in. But honestly, can I do that again? Have I got this in me? Have you got that in you?
Do you know what I do? Yeah. I was in Tollies. I was in Tollies for the United game.
Okay.
And when Nketiah scored that last minute winner,
God, yeah.
The roof went off in that place, and the atmosphere in the club and the love that I've got for that club is just brilliant. It was unbelievable. But yeah, make no mistake about it, I do not think we can paper over any cracks and use the excuse of, oh well, top 4 was our priority anyway if we don't win the league. You cannot, for any reason, fail to win the league at this point and then say, oh well, we got top 4. There's no way to pass it over.
You know, I mean, I don't want to play devil's advocate too much because I do agree, but honestly, we are fighting against something different here. This is a different animal than football has ever really seen, maybe apart from PSG and Ligue 1. They are clearly, you know, almost fucking insurmountable. They are stupidly good. It's fake. It's not real. Haaland has broken. He's fucking tied the goal scoring record with 8 games left, and they're taking him off with like half an hour left. That Nketiah moment that you're talking about, I was there, and that was one of the best footballing moments I've ever seen live. If only for the atmosphere, for the hope that it gave me that this was actually the year. But yeah, mate, it looks like that's all going to be fucking in vain.
For me, I think we're really going to see what this team is made of in these last games. They've given us some absolutely fantastic moments this season. Incredible moments. And, you know, the positive is, sure, yeah, we've got Champions League football for that back, great. But, it's in these last games where champions are made. And like you said, Man City are just a different animal. I'm not going to go down the lines of the financial stuff and the whole argument of all their cheats and all the rest of it. They are just incredible, regardless of how they've got those players there. And as the commentary said today, we need to be perfect because they're always perfect. However, like I say, the only thing that's given me a little bit of hope and faith, it would be good maybe to get a City fan on to get their opinion. They gave away quite a few chances in that Leicester game. And Leicester, to be honest with you, could have been 4 or 5 goals up with some of the chances they had. What's really kind of the double edge with that, though, is if you watch that second half today, where Leicester were really poor when they played against City was that final pass or the final action. And for the last 2 games, for some reason, when it gets into the second half, we're great in possession, we're great in the build-up, but we just lose composure with that last ball. So, yeah, I'm sure Arteta will probably mention it in the press conference. He'll say something along the lines of, you know, the final ball wasn't there or whatever. But it's true. We are just really, really poor in that last few seconds. So, we need to be a lot better.
Right, if we've got any Manchester City fans in the chat who want to come on and just sort of have a laugh or just tell us, you know, how they're feeling about everything.
Can I just inject a bit of optimism?
Oh, shoot, man, shoot. Go for it.
Just a couple things, man. I just, you know, initially it stings, it hurts. You know, you just want to hit whatever's around, inanimate object around you. But now that we're a couple minutes removed from the game, a couple things stick out. Like the obvious one, the technical security that just the drop-offs, the drastic drop-off from Holding to Saliba in the build-up. Like, I don't think people understand that.
Yeah.
The Saliba drop-off in the build-up is messing with our attacking players. Literally, Odegaard and Saka, Ben White, those players on that side of the pitch don't have that calming force behind them. It's just different. And they're still, you know, they're still okay. The Zinchenko bit, we are a different team when he's on the pitch.
It's
I saw something
thing,
that,
isn't it? They're so composed on the ball. They're so good at like picking those passes to start the moves.
It's just crazy. And even like they don't, you know what it is? It's a lot like they have that, you know, Saliba too, because he's mature beyond his years. But what him and Zinchenko bring is, okay, we don't always need to thread that attacking ball. Let's just piss this team off by just circling the ball again one more time. And it's that bit of control and calm, level-headedness that just is gone. And I love Tierney. I love what he does athletically for our defense. But I saw something, you know, a stat where it's like, we literally cross the ball into the box, like on average, like 15 times more when Zinchenko's on the pitch than Tierney. It's just, we are a different team without those two. And I do believe both of those players will be at the Etihad. And like the brother said before, that we aren't Leicester City.
Oh, you think Saliba will be back for the City game?
I think they've been coddling him for that game. I think if today was the City game, I truly believe they would have tried to ramp him up. They would have given him the treatment and worked his way up to this game. And it could have been like that for a couple weeks now, but they're playing it smart. Is it going to bite them in the ass? I don't know. But the problem is we just falter a little bit without those technically secure players.
We're not the same team. Those are the players who've made us what we've become.
Who made us what we've become.
Yeah.
They've literally, specifically those two, because it's in the back line and the build-up, and the system is so predicated on that build-up in the back. And that's literally, like, if you guys were watching the preseason, like, I remember that Sevilla and Chelsea game. I was like, what the hell? Like, we are literally not the same team with these players. Like, Zinchenko, Saliba, like, Jesus. What they've brought is, like, crazy level of, like, secure, and I keep using that word, technical security. It's just like, and it just, you know, it goes, that calmness goes out to the rest of the team, and, like, it just is completely different. I will say, though, that City game, nothing changes in terms of, you know, the City game. We just can't lose. It just has to be a draw or a win. I am confident in that, because if we can go to the Anfield and we can go to Spurs away and not lose, are we saying that the Etihad is more of a cauldron than those two places? It's just not. The reality is it's just not. They do have fake players, but am I, as an Arsenal fan, witnessing what I've witnessed this year? Am I, like, afraid of, like, what their backline, like, are they gonna, like, stalwart us? Like, is our midfield not gonna be able to cope? No. Like, we just have to take our chances. Like, today was unbelievable. Like, as far as today goes, like, was that a penalty, Hugh? Like, just tell me it was, so I don't go nuts.
I mean, I don't know. I think it was a dive, personally. I think there was a handball.
Bro, it was a fucking
There was a handball in the build-up, and then
there was a handball in the build-up.
And then he sort of
was like,
left his
what
leg
is happening?
on Gabriel's thigh when Gabriel had already backed out of the challenge.
So I'm going to, like, literally, like, do I continue watching the sport? Is where I'm honestly.
Nah, bro, that's the plan. Like, he's been smart to win it, but, like,
at the end of the day, you know, the ref gives it. You can't have any complaint.
But what
I
about
truly
the
believe
what
that's
about
not
the
a
handball,
foul
bro? What
anywhere
about the
else.
handball? Were
The
you
handball
questioning the
one, I
handball,
haven't
or?
seen. I'll be real. I haven't seen
The ball literally slapped Declan, and our players literally stopped in their tracks because they just were like, oh, the ball just slapped off a defender's hand. They're gonna stop play. Partey and these dudes were like, wait, we're gonna continue playing right now? Like, is this happening? And then the play continued. That was the weirdest couple seconds, like, and then he dove. So I'm at now, you know, the more we're thinking about it, I'm at a place where, like, if we lose the league by, like, say 2 points, and you're telling me I have to stomach,
Bro, there's so many decisions you can go back.
The Brentford bastards forgot lines, and
listen, bro,
this?
you're not gonna make yourself feel better by talking about officiating decisions.
No, I'm not.
You know what I mean? We can do that all season.
I'm not saying Saka's penalty miss.
United, Southampton. You know what I mean?
I agree. But this doesn't happen. This type of shit doesn't happen for Man City. It just doesn't. I'm sorry. It just doesn't. Like these calls don't. There is no Man City game where these crooks forget to draw lines. Dog, that is unbelievable. Like, we forgot to draw lines, and then you sack the guy the following week. Like, what is going on,
bro? We know this. This is the world we live in.
Hold on, mate. Why have you turned up today, bro? Of all days, you chose today to go. Oh, my God.
As a fan, you just...
Yeah, it's great to see
every
you
week,
too, bro.
You got to talk about the ref, the VAR.
No, that's not what we're doing. That's not what we're doing.
No, bro,
we are literally... And the thing is, I could be more petty and bring up other instances. I'm just bringing up the ones that are, like, crazy egregious, where it's, like, in your face.
I understand that.
A handball. Like...
I'm just sick of talking about the officiating more, because we do. It's like almost like every other week there's something. It's just like, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, I'd rather talk about
deal with it is what you're saying. Deal with it.
Just deal with it, right?
Yeah,
just deal with it, right?
Because I watched that Brighton Spurs game, and if I was a Brighton fan, I may well have given up on football then if they weren't the best team in the league.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's a joke. Absolute joke.
100%.
Listen, Sam has had his hand up for a long time. We bring Sam in. Sam, bro, talk to us. Sam, bro, you know you want to talk to us. You've had your hand up for literally 5 minutes, bro. Sam, bro. All right, you're letting yourself down.
Sam's talking. He's talking to you.
Is he?
Go ahead, Sam.
Hey, I can hear.
Yeah, I don't know if you can, but we can.
What? Can you hear him? I can't hear a thing.
Yeah. He's talking, boss. He's talking.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Oh, Sam, sorry, bro, I can't hear you. I'm going to remove you and come back. Request again, and I'll bring you straight back up, bro. Sorry. Was he in the middle of going off?
No, he was. He was just calmly presenting something. But as far as how we play, like, this rival fans, first of all, they love the fact that, we didn't win a game. Okay. But I think we should take a little bit of solace in that this manager is in his third year. Like, when they bring up, oh, Erik ten Hag is in the whatever stage of his, and Arteta's in his third. No. Arteta's in his third year of full year of management ever. It's not like he's in the third year of a rebuild. He's in his third year, ever doing this.
Do you know what that is, though, bro? Do you know what that is? Do you know what that is you're dealing with? You're smoking that fresh copium pack, yeah? You just got the freshest flavor of copium. I am. No. We need to put that one down, right? Put that one down, pass it to the left-hand side, okay? What we've got right here is the most unbottleable Premier League situation from a leader's perspective ever. We cannot do this.
No, we can't. And I don't think that I honestly still believe in that City. Like, it comes down to that City game. And I saw the other day that the stat of Pep's last 5 run-ins, his last 5-10 games.
Oh, it's scary.
It's not like, but it's not like they've won every single one. Like, if they slip up,
they're gonna drop points.
They will drop points. Like, they will drop points. It's not like everyone keeps saying that they won't drop points. If Arsenal win the title this year, right? Against is this the greatest team ever formed in Premier League history?
If Arsenal win the league?
Yeah, no, I'm saying if they tip
if they win the league, would they be tipping the league from the greatest form team in the history of the Prem?
I mean, this is the best team ever. Come on, this team come on, it's the most expensive team ever assembled, for crying out loud. They've got arguably the best manager in the game, it's best striker in the game.
If someone wants to I would love to see another 23-man squad that looks like that ever.
Hugh, can I just pose a question? All right.
Okay.
So we're going into the season, right? You would agree that the squad has not been equipped, it's not been built to deal with a title challenge. You would agree with that, right? We've got Holding, center back depth. No. Hear me out.
I'm hearing you.
I understand that the expectations change, but at the end of the day, if we don't win the league, I'm not panicking. I'm not dropping everything. I have confidence that this team and this manager are going to be we're sticking around. You know,
that was my point. That was my point.
Bring in more players. We go again next season, mate.
There won't be next season. We can always go again next season, but the point is, and I come back. I have a question. I have a question here, guys. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's good, huh? Yeah. So let's say we are at the cup final, and it's penalty shootout. So who are your top 3 guys to take the shot?
The penalty for Arsenal.
Yeah.
I'll take Trossard.
I'm putting Martinelli up there.
Same.
I'd probably go with Xhaka, to be honest.
Granit Xhaka.
Yeah, and what not left it.
No way.
Gabriel Jesus. Yeah, I'll take him. I don't know, bro. Saka, do we need to have a conversation about that, or is it just we put that one?
It's an awkward one. It's an awkward one because
So in today's penalty decision, you could see that Gabriel had the ball with him, and later on passed it to Saka to take it. So
sometimes they do that as a sort of a way to psychologically throw the goalkeeper, though, or the other side. So they prepare mentally for one player to be taking it, and then bang, you got someone else to deal with.
Yeah, but just for the feeling that maybe Saka was not prepared to take the shot today.
Right. Well,
it's a planner. The guy did that 2 weeks ago for Gabby. But yeah, I'll get my point in now. Now I've come back. Can you hear me now?
Oh yes, I can hear you, mate. Sorry about that. It's my fault. Yeah,
lovely. Oh, good. To be honest, I rate all the positivity and people are convincing themselves. To be honest, that second half was just the most deflated I've been since last year at Tottenham. Probably that was it was purely the fact that in that half an hour I was falling asleep. How boring that game was. We were so much better. West Ham were not even there. The atmosphere, they were booing Antonio running down the line by himself. It was so easy. We looked so good. And then typically 2-0 is the worst score in football because you get cocky if you don't get a third, and then the goal goes in and momentum changes. It's just so frustrating. To me, it was the worst half of the season for me. It was just that in that second half, there was just no, we need a goal or it's a disaster, which, let's be fair, it is, because now we need to win and draw at Newcastle and City away. We can't, obviously City could lose, but realistically, I think they win all their rest of their games. Brighton's probably the toughest because they're going for top 4, but realistically they'll probably win. So that means if we lose at Newcastle, it's gone, and if we lose at City, it's gone. So obviously City's first. So if we lose at City, it's gone realistically. It's just deflating because it's so close. If we finish second, it's a brilliant season. It's probably the best season I've watched as a fan still. Just enjoyed the whole season, but to be so close, man, and I just was puzzled by Arteta's stuff. What is this Smith Rowe thing? Where he's on the bench, he's been match fit for ages. Why aren't you using him anymore?
I think he looks at Smith Rowe as a 10 now.
But I'd have preferred him to Vieira personally, and he's got a proven goal threat. Last year, those clutch goals, he was Watford at home, Villa at home. He's just an. I just don't understand this whole like this thing that Smith Rowe's just like not even in the 5-man sub coming on.
Yeah, so we brought on Nelson. You reckon that instead of Nelson, we should have brought on Smith Rowe?
No, instead of Vieira, probably, if I had to choose.
But we brought off Odegaard, so and Vieira is the one who plays centrally, yeah. So
yeah, but for me, like I'll be honest, I'd have rather lost and gone for the win than drawn. Just like we needed to win. I think there's so much pressure on. Now City is first before Newcastle. I think Newcastle is just as tough anyway, but City away with one game in between. I know they've got the Champions League, but let's be fair, they're probably through. Now Bayern players are punching each other after losing to City. Just ridiculous. So, just deflated.
Sam, I have a question. Sam. If Arsenal draw on the 26th, what are you thinking? What are you feeling like?
I'm thinking that Newcastle game is just as scary. Honestly, like City's one hurdle.
The reason why you can't do that though is because there's a Chelsea game after that. So like, if we're gonna like be like, okay, we got to draw it at the Etihad, and we're still gonna be like walking on eggshells after like everything we've watched this season, we just can't be. Then we're just the worst fans. Like, what are we?
Of course, we go to win every game and see what happens. Just being 2-0 up 2 weeks in a row and drawing when Liverpool were horrendous before that whole Xhaka crap they keep mentioning again, it wasn't to do with that. It was just simply we defended poorly. I think
simply both games just came down.
Yeah, it's just that he's an easy target. So yeah.
Exactly. I think that what everybody's just talked about there, right? There's a lot of if, buts, and maybes. It comes back to me to one main point just before I drop off. If we had a stronger bench, we'd probably win that game today. Couple of points. I think Smith Rowe's probably not fit. I think they're nursing an injury with him. I probably think they're just putting him on the bench to fill space. If he is match fit, then there's no excuse for why he's not getting game time, because we need rotation. We need that wee bit of hunger, and he loves the club. For me, though, if we have Caicedo on the bench today over Jorginho, or if we have some stronger players on the bench to come on and make a difference today, when these guys are not firing, when Zinchenko's injured, when Partey's having an off game, it doesn't fill me with confidence and faith when you're bringing on Jorginho, who's as slow as my gran with one leg.
No, I was
try and run at West Ham.
I think Jorginho done well when he came on. I think that's
he done not bad, but what I'm saying is, do you have confidence that you're going to bring on Jorginho and he's going to win you a game? I'm not disrespecting him in any way.
It depends what you need from the game.
The point of Jorginho coming on, mate, was to kind of calm things down in the midfield, because
Partey was awful today, bro.
Yeah, it was awful, mate.
It was awful.
Absolutely stinking game.
He might have cost us the Prem. What are we doing?
Yeah.
What are we doing? Doing fucking flick-ups out on the D. Oh, my God.
And you have to play to the whistle. You can't
on
raise your hand.
I think you know what?
I think, and just to put it out there, I think Ramsdale should have done better with the second goal. I think he put a hand to it, but I think could have saved it. Yeah.
Listen, I think with the Partey thing, when I think he just his role is different when Zinchenko's there. He's not asked to do the things he was asked to do today with Zinchenko. That's just the fact of the matter. And the Jorginho thing. Jorginho, it depends what you need from the game. Jorginho coming on today was proper because we needed control, we needed incisive passes, and he actually did that. Like he 100% improved our play when he came on.
He should have come on sooner, mate. If he came on before the second goal, I think we see out that game. I think if anything, Arteta should be making that sub at half time.
I think
the subs are mad. I don't understand why Jesus come off, to be honest with you. He's really fit. He should not have come off. And he was the only one in the start of that second half that looked lively. And again, I come back to the fact that it seems like the players that we have on the bench, and I don't necessarily fully blame Arteta for this because it comes down to the board and Edu, etc. But it doesn't seem like he trusts exactly who he has on the bench. And again, it comes back to my point about the January transfer window coming back to bite us. We spent, 25 million on Kivior. He came on Liverpool, almost got a bloody red card for some high challenge within seconds, and looked pretty bang average. It seemed, and Fabio Vieira, people are talking about him coming on to replace Odegaard instead of Smith Rowe. based on everything that I've seen between those two players, I don't know why Smith Rowe's not coming on to play in the pocket over Vieira, because Vieira has had a couple of highlights, but he's not a £35 million player based on what I've seen so far. The man's struggled in the Europa League, and in the Premier League he's done very, very little. So I'm going to jump out of the chat just now. We need to go to City. I think there's a lot of this talk about drawn to Newcastle and all the rest of it. One game at a time. Every game's a cup final. We must win every game the rest of the season. That's the only way we do it.
I think things may have been awkward when he had to drop Trossard, because Trossard may have been our best attacker for like a month, and in that form was dropped, and you get 2 consecutive draws right after it.
But who do you start?
I don't know.
Who do you take out of the team to start him for? Do you want to drop
Martin? I was thinking like he can play the 10, or he can play like he literally for Belgium doesn't play in attack. He plays.
I would drop Saka. I would drop Saka, to be honest, because because he has had a run of like 40 or 50, 60 odd games in a row, right? And he looks as if he's burnt out.
I think we win the game today.
Sorry. You're saying drop Bukayo Saka?
Bro, he was awful today. Like, penalty aside, he was useful.
Maybe just for a game and bring him on as a impact sub in the next game. Because he's not had competition for his place, right? So.
Mate, he has. His competition's at his competition plays for Nice, yeah? That's what his competition is. His competition got shipped out to France. That's how good
I think you miss a penalty, you can't afford to be dropped now because you don't know what is. It's very tentative now. Like, if he misses a pen and has a bit of a crap game, then you drop him. You don't know how that. He's the type of player that will want to make it right against Southampton. I
and let's not jump out of the fucking pram here, because if he scores the pen, which 9 times out of 10 we know he does, we win that game.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah, true.
And I'm gonna go back to the first goal that was conceded. We were literally cruising in the game.
Yeah.
A player on our team hits the ball off of another player's hands. Our midfield and defense stagger for a moment because they just rightfully or wrongfully think that the play is about to be stopped. Penalty. Maybe I'm going to say phantom penalty happens.
And
the entire game changes from that moment on.
Yeah, everything changes. West Ham going for long balls after that, right? Yeah.
And Gabriel, anybody who has any type of thing to say about Gabriel, stop rooting for this club. He literally knows that he has to pretty much be both center backs when Holding is on the pitch. If you see him getting all the way across to the right, he's not supposed to be doing that. He wouldn't have been doing that if Saliba was there. But he knows that he has to come back because Holding is capable of anything.
Ramsdale can't save pens, by the way. I fully have no conviction I think he's been unbelievable. He's the best keeper in the league this season, but my God, at penalties, I just don't think he knows what he's doing.
Facts.
I think it's a bit wrong to come out here and blame a keeper for not being able to save pens.
I didn't blame him. I'm just stating that.
No, but I mean, Ramsdale gets way too much slack about not being able to save pens. If you concede a penalty, that's where the issue comes in. Why have you conceded penalties? You can't look into, why can't this keeper save pens and so on and so forth? Why did we concede the penalty in the first place? And what happened in the build-up on the back the whole game? The build-up in the back the whole game was
in the league, though. So I do rate him.
He's quite comfortably the best goalkeeper in the league.
Yeah,
quite comfortably this season. And we come out here and we talk about him whenever we lose, about saves he didn't make. Mate, if we would have lost so many games if it wasn't for him this season. I'm tired of hearing about Ramsdale can't save.
It was only a minor point, but it is just the fact that he hasn't saved one. But it is just a worry when
he hasn't saved the pen this season. He hasn't saved the pen since he's been at Arsenal. Let's keep it fact. He hasn't saved the pen since he's been at Arsenal. But we're relying on someone who, in all honesty, when Saka came up to take the penalty today, right? we were all just there like, banker, here it is.
He changed
the fact of the matter is, when it's a pen, a pen is the ultimate penalty that you can have in a football game. It means that you're meant to concede at that point. We can't be talking about Ramsdale. We can't talk about Ramsdale. The problem today was the fact that our midfield was disillusional in the back. We were trying. We always have been playing out from the back, and that's what I want us to do going forward. We were horrific. We were absolutely horrific playing in the back today. But I don't want to hear anything about Ramsdale. Let's chat.
I want to say something about the future. As far as like this team and its progression, we might hit 90 points this year, or if we don't, we'll come just shy of it. And this will be the worst version of this team for the next couple of years, 100%.
Exactly, bro. The future is so bright, man.
Oh wait, so hold on. Let me get this straight then, right? Let me get this straight. The future is so bright. Do you know what, right? I'm not being funny, right? But some of you need to wake up and stop smoking this copium pack, right? You think Erling Haaland's not here next season? Do you think Erling Haaland's not back again next season? Do you think Liverpool aren't refreshed again next season? Do you think Chelsea aren't ready to go again next season? You think United aren't going to be ready to roll? What are we doing? Listen, Leicester didn't fucking hang around and say, oh, do you know what? We're winning the league this year, but let's just have a day off so we can do it next year. We go again. No, mate. We've got to take it now. 20 years. We've been sitting here going, do you know what? Don't worry. We'll go again next year. We'll go again next year. Let's get top 4 and we'll go again next year. I'm bored of it. I'm tired. We've got to take advantage now, bro.
It seems as if our luck has run out finally.
I wouldn't say it's luck. I would say, sorry to jump in, today was
like... You've got to embrace being like, it's okay to be gutted after a defeat. We don't need to continually be positive. Like, I'm fucking gutted about... It feels like a defeat. We drew, but it's a defeat to me. Like, it's
whoever said
that's
lucky,
what we're up against. You're up against a side who you can't fucking afford to draw games, bro.
Like, I've been talking to a Liverpool fan throughout this, and he's like, you know how it feels now? Yeah, it's mentally draining. Just won it once. It's all.
They won't go away. They will not go away. We're out here winning every fucking week, right? And they're still there.
It's the best Arsenal team I've ever seen, and we're still just about there. But
I reckon, look,
great team.
Look, Sam, my point is this, right? Like, I live in South Africa where I've had rolling blackouts for the past 2 months. I've had to go and buy data and walk up the road just to watch the fucking game. Now, this whole thing of, we're playing the best team ever and so on and so forth. Yes, it all may be true, but at the end of the day, I'm sick and tired of this defeatist attitude. We're Arsenal Football Club. We don't accept second. We should be pushing for first. Like, we should be pushing for the title. This is what should be happening. But at the end of the day, these players have fucked up royally over the last 2 games. And that's it. That is what it is.
But they may well have fucked up, but they do have another 2 chances. We've got another chance at least to go again.
Right? So I'm having a look. There's a defeatist attitude that's over here right now in the street. There's a defeatist attitude that's over right now in the space. Where we're talking about, but either way, it's been a good season. Either way, it's been this. Either way, it's been that. No, fuck either way. Forget about either way. Listen, we are meant to win this thing. We are supposed to win this thing. Now, it's been bad. The last 2 games have been bad. But every single season, you can look back into the past. Every single season that a team has won the league, they have not had blips. However, we are meant to expect this team to go to Southampton and roll them over. And if you want to be champions, you're not allowed to go and lose to number 2 twice. They beat us at home. If we want to be champions, we're meant to rock them away. That's plain and simple how it is. Whether or not we won today, you can't be champions and lose to the people who came second twice. That's ridiculous.
Leicester did.
Yeah, but there's an asterisk over Leicester. isn't there? We've always had an asterisk of a Leicester. We are Arsenal Football Club. We're meant to go to City and rock them when we go there. We're meant to go to there after that.
We are Arsenal Football Club. We are Arsenal Football Club. We haven't won the league for 20 years. We're Arsenal Football Club.
Yeah,
we're meant to win this league. We're not meant to win this league. We're not meant to win it, bro.
We haven't won the league. We haven't won the league for 20 years, but the standards are the standards, mate. The standards are the standards. The standards are the standards.
I think it's a great season. If we finish second, it's the best season we've had since the Invincibles all round. These players have done great.
Well, we shouldn't be saying that with 7 games left.
That's defeated.
That's defeated.
Don't be defeated. I can't keep hearing this. Oh my god.
Okay, can I get perspective from a rival fan? Really quick. So, as a rival fan, I'm a United fan. I've been watching you guys all season. Beautiful football, liquid football. I have had you guys bang on to win the league. If you do not win it now, and you guys are talking about going on next season, you now have Chelsea that are going to probably strengthen in the beginning.
Wait, okay, what are you talking about Chelsea for? Listen, can we be real for a second?
Let me finish. You still have City. You still have Liverpool. You still have United. You have other teams around you that are going to strengthen next year.
Mate, we heard that last season. That's what they said when we missed out on top 4. It's like, they're going to strengthen. They're going to do this. They're going to do that. Are we not going to strengthen? Are we not going to come back stronger? Are we not going to be?
That's a good question. Are you guys going to?
We are every other team.
Why are we thinking of next season?
Okay,
because they've given up already. Because they're soft-ons giving up already. Yeah?
Guys, for Arsenal to go on and win this thing this year, we need City to drop points. Yeah. So who do we reckon that City is going to drop points against? They have a game.
They're going to drop points.
Brighton and Brentford. Brighton and Brentford.
We don't need City to drop points.
Yeah, Brighton and Brentford.
We don't need City to drop points.
Exactly. We don't need City to drop points.
We don't need City to drop points. We need to go to the Etihad and win. What we need to understand over here is something that hasn't been understood when it comes to many title challenges in the past. To be the champ, you got to beat the champ. It's like boxing. You got to beat them.
No, that's
so
not.
Go
that's,
to their
sorry.
and
Sorry.
That's how it works.
Oh, mate.
No, you don't. Technically, you don't need to beat the champ, bro. Because realistically, if we won the game,
drew to West Ham today, so technically we do.
No,
we don't. We don't need to get a point at City and win every other game.
I know this is delusional talk, but literally we don't.
If we won the game today and we win out every game and we draw against City, we still win the league. We could lose and have a draw against City and still have won the league.
That's a defeatist attitude. Look at what this team has done this season. Because we've had a couple of bad
but look at the team we're playing against, bro. We're playing against a team full of robots.
I hear you. But who's top? Who's top? Who's top? Who's top of the league?
We're top, bro. But
top of the league.
Problem with this, bro. Hold on. Let me say one thing.
Bro,
the maddest thing is, right? That's how far we've come. We've come so far that the draws, they really feel like losses because we know what we're up against, but that's how far we've come. That is something. And I will take going again. I will take a Southampton dupping, yeah, before we go to the Premier League final.
You're 100% correct, brother. And let's look at the log. Look at the log and realize the truth. We are top of the league. If City won their game in hand, we're still top of the league, and that's for a reason. That's the defeatist attitude of we can get a draw in City. Fuck that, bro. We are top of the league. We go to their crib and we rock them up. That's how you win the league. That's how. And if they end up beating us, and we end up losing the league, we weren't meant to win it. But that's how league titles are won. I know we haven't been in this for a long period of time. I get that. But that's how league titles are won. You go to the champ and you rock the champ up. That's how you win.
You win also by winning your game. It's not about beating City.
It's not down to the 2 games we have against City, bro. It's the fact that the last 2 games there's been one, bro. The last 2 games that we've drawn, there's been one subtle moment in each game. In Liverpool, it was the Shaka. It was the Shaka
you
foul.
Rock up to the biggest head on the block.
Bro, after the Shaka thing, we fell apart. And today against West Ham, bro, we have the handball. After the handball, we fall apart, bro. In this club, we have one subtle moment in games, and we fall apart, bro. We turn into a different team. That's where champions are made or breaking, bro. You can't fall apart off one little
action in a game, bro. We had the handball today, and everything went to shit after that, bro. Our whole team played like shit, bro.
Breaking.
I fully hear you, but my thing is, where do you see City dropping points?
Against
Brentford, against Brighton, against Arsenal. There's 9 points. Yeah? How many more do you need?
City drop against us or Brighton, bro. Us or
City have a home game against Chelsea.
So stop talking about we only need to draw against City. And start talking about
No, I didn't say that, bro. I said if we won against West Ham today, we would only need to draw against City, and we still have.
Who's this fucking waste man? Forest have got up front. Is it Ayon? What's his name?
Yeah, but bro, we didn't beat West Ham, did we? We drew.
I know, bro. I'm just
mate, you're trash.
Bro, you're not hearing me, bro. All I said was that if we did win, we wouldn't need to beat City. Now, like you said, I'm agreeing. We need to beat City now to win the league. We need to beat City.
For what? So to come second? Nah. There should be heads roll. 4 cups, 2-3. We can't even win the fucking Premier League, and you make it excuses. We could be there. We can get a draw. No, 20 years we have been shambles. And this is how we.
Bro, I'm not making excuses for this team, bro. I'm saying that there's moments in each of these last 2 games that have happened and we've fallen apart after that, bro. The reality is, bro, if we beat Liverpool and we beat West Ham today, there would be no, bro. We could lose, if we won these last 2 games, we could get battered 5-0 by City and still win the league if we went out, bro. That's the reality. Is we don't beat City, and you can call it, bro. You can call it a lose. You can call it a defeatist mentality, bro. All you want, but he was right, bro. It's been 20 years. It doesn't matter how we get there, bro. The title is what matters. I don't give a fuck. But you need to City, bro. If we win the title, who cares? You need to. There's no asterisk, bro. If we lose twice to City, there's no asterisk over the title, bro.
No. But you need to realize that that's a defeatist mentality. Go back into your history.
It doesn't matter, bro. Go back into your history. Years.
Guys, we're going on a different tangent here.
It's been 20 years, fam.
It doesn't matter how we get it.
No,
we could beat City and still not win the league. You know that, right? Like Leicester, they lost to us, went on to win the league.
I fully understand. And look, don't get me wrong. If you told me we lose to City and we win the title, I will take that with both hands. I will pay every single dollar that's in my pocket right now for that.
So why are you talking about defeatist mentality, bro? You're talking about defeatist mentality when in reality, bro. You want to know why? Regardless of mentality, bro, we can have the mentality, but the mentality is not guaranteed trophies, bro. Now results guarantee trophies, bro. Results. That's what guarantees trophies.
No, my G, learn your history. City do not.
Bro, the history is we haven't won in 20 years, bro.
They do not drop points.
If we take a look at City's last 4 games, so they go to Everton, they have a home game against Chelsea, they go away to Brentford, and probably the away game to Brighton has been rescheduled.
They win every game.
Vivek, my G. City could be playing against Jesus and his chosen 10 disciples right now, and they will get 3 points. We have to beat them by ourselves. That's just how it is. You can't rely on other teams at this point. That's why I'm
just trying to stay optimistic.
If we won against these guys, if you won against those guys, if you won against these guys, those games are gone. Those points are gone. We're not going to get them. The only way you win the league now is if you beat the champion. You got to go to their crib and you got to beat them. Or you can go there and get a draw. But if you get a draw, it's too risky because as you've seen, the pressure is getting to our boy. As it's meant to be.
Yes, yes, it is. But everyone's so much scared of City now.
Brothers, so who's our starting 11 next game? So who's our starting 11 next game?
Trossard needs to be back in the lineup.
Trossard needs to start. Now, I think one thing, we can disagree on a lot of things today. But one thing that we can all agree on is, I don't know who's our starting 3, but Trossard and Jesus need to be a part of it.
Yes.
I'm just wondering if I could just quickly weigh in here. I mean, I agree. Sorry, I don't mean to be pessimistic, but I was just deflated as we all are because throughout the start of the season, look, let's just say this. This is our Leicester City season. We are football Cinderella. We've come from invincibles to incredibles, right? I mean, this is just a metaphor for the little guy standing up to the man. for all the glory and the money and the city have and all the things, this was just a young side. And it's just a metaphor beauty, right? And every pundit said the wheels are going to come off. They said it with the World Cup momentum. It didn't happen. They said it after Jesus' injury. It didn't happen. And it is still in our hands, right, to bottle it. And I get, even if City took off 6 points against us, right, we have dropped points against Everton away, dropped points against Southampton away, and West Ham away. We bottled points there. Even after Frosty February, we came
Brentford home.
Brentford at home.
I perfectly agree what he's saying.
Even Tottenham, Liverpool, Liverpool that was struggled. United have struggled. They beat City at home. And I just looked at the stats from the 2 times we played City. The 1-0 FA Cup game where we didn't start with a lot of our starting lineup like Odegaard, Martinelli, and Saliba rested. City just won 1-0. But the game at home, we still had better possessions, better stats, and we lost 3-1 on the counter. I mean, let's just face it, this City side is resilient and resurgent, and you can't just count on them dropping points. It's where we bottled it as well. And I, in the context of the Liverpool game, yes, Liverpool dropped 2 points in the game, but we dropped 2 points in the league because we have to be that much ahead, right? I mean, what title-winning aspiring side goes 2-0 up and just can't hold on to it?
But that's what I'm saying.
We've not kept
2 weeks in a row. 2 weeks in a row as well.
Exactly. We've not kept.
Don't you even agree? Like, you can get a point at City.
If Manchester City go 2-0 against anyone in the league,
you can get a point at City.
Yeah, but think about it, guys. Goals are not a problem. We score in the first half hour. Think about it. I'd be more comfortable. It's mentality, but we can't close off games. Okay, Liverpool, Anfield. Okay, here's the one statistic that no one's mentioned. But guys, here's the one statistic that no one's mentioned, right? We spoke about, Anfield is difficult and no team goes there. But Tottenham is difficult for us because it's hard to get an Arsenal player at Tottenham, right? And we hadn't been Tottenham in the new stadium. We were 2-0 up and we closed that down. We didn't close it down against Liverpool.
Can I just say something as well? Sorry, I'm a Liverpool fan, and I think I agree with what you're saying, but it just was about the stadium thing. We usually beat Man City at home. Easy, if you're telling me over 2 seasons against Manchester City, I guarantee you Anfield is the one place that I'm confident at. But when it comes to the Etihad, I am not confident at all. Look what happened to us only a week ago. We beat them 1-0. Even when we were really bad at Anfield, we beat them 1-0. We went to the Etihad and we got done 4-1. We've been in title races with them, and one of the best games I've ever seen Liverpool play. John Stones clearing it off the line, 11 millimeters. We lost 2-1 there. It's a very hard stadium to go to, and most teams this season are struggling to get any results there. Doesn't mean you can't do it, though. I think in a title race, being in a title race with City for nearly 4 seasons, you have to just focus on your games. You can't really focus on what they do. We know how good a team City are. You just have to focus on your games. And at some point, stranger things have happened. But it's a tough stadium to go to. That's the thing I'll say. And it's a really tricky situation to be in. But Arsenal have played excellent football this season. As a neutral, it's been really incredible to watch you guys because, it reminds me of back in the day with Arsene Wenger. You had a really, really good style. And I think that, it's not over, but you just have to win all your games. And just at the end of the season, you'll see where you are.
But Aaron, one thing I have to ask you, Aaron, because you are a Liverpool fan, is that if you were to beat them at their ground, that's the title for you, isn't it?
The thing is, it goes a long way because if you think about we're nowhere this season, and I honestly think it's because we are absolutely spent from trying to beat them over a series of years. But draws are like defeats for us, really, because you have to perform at a Herculean level to beat them. We've finished on 97 and 92 points, and we still haven't won the league. They've had 1 point more than us. So you have to go to the Etihad and try and get a win. We've not done it in the Premier League in the title race. The last time we won at the Etihad was in 2015, and Jurgen Klopp was just in charge. The only time we've won in the Etihad we've won twice in the Etihad in the last 10 years, and that once was in the Champions League, and that was a very very lucky game to win. So yeah, you need to go to the Etihad to win.
But Aaron, the point I'm trying to make is, if you went to the Etihad and you rocked them and you beat them, that was yours. That was your title, because you guys lost by 1 point.
We did, but we also drew a few games. We drew with Leicester, we drew with West Ham, and I think those were games where we were ahead in as well. And you look back at the end of the season, I think, but at the Etihad for sure, if we had won that game, then you can look at the end of the season and see where everything tallies up. If we had beat City at the Etihad in that year, then I genuinely do think we would have gone on to win the title, because I think mentality, like that season as well, we did not lose 13 games in a row towards the end of the season.
100%.
We had we were both performing at an unreal level, and still it wasn't. You look, everyone points back to 2-1 at the Etihad. John Stones on the line. Sane just getting in behind our defence and just whipping it in. 2-1. That's the result that everyone looks back and thinks about. But the Etihad is a hard place to go. But if there's anybody, I mean, we've gone there and we've pushed them. But I still think that, you have the capability on your day to play great football and get a result there. And I have said, one of my best friends, an Arsenal fan, and I said to him that, like, if there's any team that can go to the Etihad and get a result, I think it's this Arsenal, because I think the way that you play football, you're very positive. I know the last 2 games have been a bit flat, but overall, what I've seen from you this season is quite promising. So I think that there is a chance that you can go there, but you have to be at your best. If you want to get something from the Etihad, you cannot make a mistake. We've seen Bayern Munich, who had City on the ropes for the first maybe half an hour, and then one mistake and that was it. They can tear you apart. So it's a fine margin. But if you want the title, if you really want it, you're going to have to go to those places and you're going to have to dig it out. And that's what you're going to have to do. It's not over. But if you want to win this league, you're going to have to go to the Etihad, and you're going to have to go into a cauldron. You're going to have to fight, and at the end, you hope that you're the one that wins on the other side.
And we need Saliba back.
Go ahead, Vivek. Go ahead.
Yeah, we need Saliba back.
No, but look, I think it's quite plain and simple when it comes to this. You've got to, if you want the title, right, and if you're very serious about winning the title, you have to go to the Etihad and you have to get a W, bro. You have to get a W.
Bro, you have to get a W every game. This is it doesn't change.
Yeah,
we have to win out. Not only every game we have to win out.
But what annoys me is the fact that, and look, I am fully aware that we are fighting against probably the best team in Premier League history, right? I'm fully aware that we are fighting against the best manager in Premier League history. I'm fully aware of all of these points. But when I look at the table, I see one team on top. It's Arsenal Football Club.
Oh, that's a mistake.
Bro, they're 1 point behind us.
It doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean shit. Are you clapped? Okay. Bro, top of the table after 31 games.
Yeah, that means something.
You are the best team in England right now.
That's a need, like good football, nothing like that. We need wins. We need silverware. We need to win trophies. That is the aim.
That is the aim, which I'm really talking about. We need to go to their ground and we need to slap them the way that.
Hang on a minute. Just hold on. It's a league and not a cup final, right? That's why it's not just the FA Cup or something. But for the other 36 games, even if City beat us both times, they just knocked 6 points off us, and if they've dropped other points, we went from 8 without the game in hand ahead. Possibly could have gone 11 to where we are now, within just a point, if at all. Right? It's unacceptable. We bottled it, right? I mean, let's put it this way, right?
But my thing is, you guys are talking about unacceptable and so on and so forth.
Back in a second.
Listen,
I was getting a coffee.
You don't think we bottled it?
I don't think it's a bottle, bro.
Do you think? Hold on. From
where we were to where we are now?
Are you saying we bottled it? Are you saying we bottled it when at the beginning of the season?
No,
not a single one of us thought we were going to
He's saying we bottled the lead. He's saying we bottled the lead.
If we're at like 5 points with 3 games to go, then you can say we bottled it. I don't think you can say we bottled it.
If we don't win the league,
I agree.
If we don't win the league, then we bottled it. Fine. But you're really talking out here with a defeatist attitude, saying that we've lost it. Hey, it's still in our hands, bruv. It's still in our hands.
I want to be wrong. I want to be wrong. I really want to be wrong.
No.
Bro, during the season, we built up.
You're an Arsenal football fan. You're an Arsenal football fan. Do you not support Arsenal?
Of course.
Then why are you saying I want to be wrong? Why are you saying? I
want to be wrong. No, I say I want to be wrong. I say I want to be wrong in saying that we have bottled it. I want to be wrong. I want to be wrong.
Why are you saying?
I'll tell you why I'm saying.
Why are you wishing for the negative and saying I want to be wrong? That's bullshit.
No. I said I want to be wrong right now.
Right now, and we rock them.
No, you're mistaken. I said right now I feel we bottled it. I want to be wrong and proven wrong that we win at the end of the year. I want
my guy. What I'm saying is, you should be saying as an Arsenal football fan, we're gonna win the league. I want to be right. Because what you're
right now, I don't believe it. After the defeat against West Ham, I don't believe it.
There's no difference between you and the guys right now who aren't football fans who are sending abusive messages to Bukayo Saka and the rest.
That's bullshit. I mean,
there's no difference.
We're not that kind of fans.
There's no difference.
My opinion of Saka hasn't changed. He's still an amazing player.
Get behind your team and say with your chest, we're going to win this league, we're going to go to City and we're going to get the dub. That's a defeat.
Bro, I'm an Arsenal fan even if we finish 17th.
That's a defeatist attitude.
I'm an Arsenal fan even if we finish 17th, a point above the relegation zone. The point is right now, after the West Ham draw from where we were, I just feel that we've let it slip in our hands. I'm not saying it's over yet. Mathematically, it's possible. But as the way City are playing right now, and the way we've had 2 games against them to go to the Etihad, I really hope for life of me that we can win. I really hope. I just don't see the probability of us winning at Etihad. Like, that's why I say I want to be proven wrong. I want to be proven wrong. I'll be the first one to say, hey, I was wrong. I'm so glad we won it. I'm just saying from where we were at the start of the season, no one gave us hope, right? And we are 8 points clear of City, even with no games in hand, right? And so where we are now, that's what I'm saying bottled it. Because even if we lost to City on both games, as long as we kept winning the games that we were supposed to win from this 2-0 up, right? I mean, that's why I say bottled it from where we are. I'm not saying we bottled the league.
But my point is this: for you to say I want to be proven wrong means that you believe we won't win, and that's not an Arsenal fan mentality.
But at this point, right now, I'm despondent.
I don't think that's what he's saying, bro. I think he's saying in reality, all he's saying, bro, is that we bottled it from even a month or 2 ago, bro. We were 8 games. We were 8 games in. We were 8 games up with no games in hand. We had the same games played, 8 games up. Now look where we are. They have a game in hand. Realities are 1 point behind us, bro. We haven't bottled the league yet, but we're bottling our lead.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
It's not over.
100.
Bro,
when I talk to you guys, I say 100%. I agree with the fact that this is disappointing, but this mentality that we have about I want to be wrong about City winning the league and so on and so forth. Yo, the players don't need that. The players need us to be saying straight up right now, we are gonna win the league.
Okay, bro, we're talking amongst ourselves. We're not talking to the players. Let me say something, bro. I'm going to be honest. You keep talking about defeatist mentality, bro. If you want to talk about defeatist mentality, let's look at Arsenal over the last 2 games, bro. Like I said, there's been one subtle moment, the Liverpool and West Ham game, and this team is totally turned on their ass, bro. The Granit Xhaka moment and today with the handball, that's defeatist mentality that you watch, bro. Not what we're talking about in the spaces, bro.
Okay,
this team showed defeatist mentality, bro. That's the reality today and last week. This team showed
defeatist mentality when you're talking about Granit Xhaka when he got pushed in the back and he just turned around.
No, I'm not blaming it on Xhaka, bro. I'm not blaming it on Xhaka, bro. I'm saying you look at those moments.
We were over there at Anfield and we dropped points 100%. We went to West Ham and we dropped points 100%. But you're talking about You're talking about the team has defeatist mentality. This team is top of the league with not a single person on this space.
No.
Had them to come first.
Overall, fam.
Hold on.
Bro. You have
No
to
one,
hear me,
no
bro.
one, no one had this team. No one had this team. No one had this team as Premier League champs at the beginning of the season.
I agree
You're talking about
with you, fam, but what I'm saying is we're here now, bro. The reality is we're here now, and over the last games, you're not
we're here now, and these guys are still top of the table, and you guys are talking about
we went from 8 points clear to 1 point clear. Like I get so.
The people are we 1 point clear? Are we 1 point clear or are we 4 points clear? Bro, are we 1 point clear or are we 4 points clear? But the difference is
the reality of the last 2 weeks.
Exactly. Are we 1 point clear or are we 4 points clear? Are you 1 point clear or are we 4 points clear?
But technically, bro, one. Because let's be honest, City will win the game in hand.
Yeah,
1 point clear, bro.
Game in hand.
Oh, so City are 100% beating Brighton away.
Guys, we still have to go to Newcastle away.
Guys,
do you guys feel confident about the game?
But yeah, Chelsea at home are not a threat, but you never know.
So City are 100% beating Brighton away. Is what you're saying? That's a game in hand.
Bro, we have to account for the fact that why you want to control the fate in your hands, right? Like you don't want to mathematically pray for something else. And the only thing I want to say is, fine, you're talking about defeatist mentality and stuff like that. Tell me something, right? The naysayers of the world, right? The Gary Nevilles of the world who say we're going to bottle it, right? They'll still see the same at the end of the season if we lose it now. Yes, no one predicted us to be at the start where we are right now. But we're here right now. That's why I agree with the other person. We're here right now. And you don't want to have anyone to say, I told you so. Even if we lose on the last day, last minute, like a Sergio Aguero moment, right? Do you want anyone to say, I told you so? And we said, but for 38 games we were still on top until the last minute. That's not the point. We still have to win.
No, I couldn't care less. I couldn't care less about that. I want to win the league. That's
exactly. No, that's what I'm trying to say. So I'm just trying to say that forget the past. Yes, we had an impressive run, but I'm just trying to say we're still given enough. You don't want to give ammunition to the naysayers right now. So where can you control it? Like just think about it. What title-winning aspiring side 2-0 up? Okay, fine. At Anfield they came hammer and tongs at you. But against West Ham, struggling for relegation, 2-0 up in the first half an hour, and we can't close the game down. We concede like this. I'm not even talking about the missed penalty, right? Fine, the missed penalty, fine.
Yeah, no, it's a horrific. Actually, it's a horrific performance. It's a horrific performance, and it's a bad result. It's horrible. It's horrible.
At the business end, bro. At the business end.
I'm as crushed as every single person on the stream right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm crushed. It hurts. It hurts a lot.
And I'm feeling so defeated about it.
But I want everyone to realize over here, it's still in our hands. It's still in our hands. Everyone and talks about.
Don't jinx it, mate. Don't jinx it like last season.
It's still in our hands. The thing is, we look at City as these demons and these ghosts that we can never beat. Are they the best team in Europe? 100%. Do they have someone who I think should be tested right now for drugs? 100%. We need to test Haaland before we play that game, but he probably won't. It's a problem. It's a huge problem. Do I think that we're going to win the game? I'm not sure. The guy is a demon. They are demons right now, and they've won 11 straight for a reason. They won 4 out of the last 5 leagues for a reason. However, this negativity that we have as a fan base, it seeps into the players. We need to be the most positive people right now because those guys right now, they're not so positive.
Bro, I think
Saka right now is not so
I think you need to separate negativity and calling it how you see it, bro. Nobody's sitting here saying it's over, but what we're saying is that we've bottled the lead that we had a month ago or 2 months ago.
We've been shit the last few games.
I still wholeheartedly believe that we can win the league. I agree with you. We do have the ability to go to City and get a result, get a win. We do on our day. But in reality, bro, we have to be flawless. Every single game we have left flawless. Because if we won today, we could afford to go to City and get a draw. But now we can't. We have to win.
No, we can still draw at City, bro. We can
Mathematically, we can still go to City and get a draw, and we're fine.
We can, but I don't. If we draw City, I don't think we're gonna win.
Bro,
However,
we
can go to City and win, we will easily win every other game left.
However, I know we need to be flawless. I'm fully aware that we need to win out. I get it, and I know that the probability of that happening is very slim, considering you have Brighton coming to your crib, considering the fact that they treated Chelsea as an Airbnb yesterday. I fully get it. I get that we have to go to Newcastle, and I've
that was funny, bro.
What happened to Newcastle
it's more, bro. We have a good chance. It's more than slim, bro. I would honestly say it's more than slim chance. But for me,
it's more the fact that people are looking at the last two games and projecting it onto a full season when this team this season has been incredible.
No, bro, we're not projecting onto incredible. We are complaining from where we are.
In reality, if we don't win,
where Newcastle were, we would not be complaining about a draw to West Ham. And because City are chasing behind us, everything you're saying is true. They are the best team they are. They have a resurgent demon-like aura about them. So we have to be extra up because no one's counted on us. So we can't
but let me counteract 1 point. I'm sure. Let me counteract 1 point. I'm sure.
Okay.
At the end of the day, right? It's all about. I feel that you can sneak your way into top 4. You can cheat your way into top 4. Tottenham have done it for many years, where they don't deserve it, but they get top 4 for some or other reason. However, winning the title, it's something else. It's something completely different. You have to deserve to win the title. You have to deserve to be the number 1 team in the league.
And I would say
the way I see it is we need to go and we need to win out. The rest of the games we have to win against everyone. I hear that maybe we can draw against City and then we can still win the league. I hear that City can maybe drop points along the way and so on and so forth. But the way I see it personally, we need to go and win out. And when I look back at the previous champions of the Premier League, when the going gets tough, they win out. Every single one of them have done it. If we don't win out, we maybe need to accept the fact that we don't deserve to win the league. And that's something that we need to come to terms with, and we need to understand that next season, we're in the Champions League. I'm not happy with that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not happy with that. I want this league more than most. I've been watching these. I watched the A2. I watched all of it. I sat through all the pain. I understand that. But we need to come to terms with the fact that maybe we don't deserve the league if we don't do that. However,
you're saying we're being defeated.
I expect this team personally to win every single game from now until the end of the season. That's me. That's how I expect it.
Bro, but we thought that would happen today with West Ham.
So just coming back to today's game. So let's just coming back to today's game. So about the subs, what do you guys think?
So I heard from another group, like basically everyone's been blaming Arteta for not showing enough sub experience. Maybe so against Anfield, like, where Trossard should have come on sooner and Tierney should have definitely come on for Zinchenko sooner. But today, he just threw the kitchen sink at it, right? I was just shocked how bad Partey was today. Did anyone saw that as
exactly? Yeah, somebody was saying talking about Partey and Saka cost us today's game.
Partey was just. And Partey is a revelation, but
Saka gets the whole defense thrown at him. That's the that's why we need backup for the right thing. In a game like today, we had backup for Saka. It would have thrown their whole game plan off. They were throwing the kitchen sink at Saka, and he couldn't do anything.
Why he should have been subbed? Why can Nelson not come on for Saka?
I personally think that
I've had enough. I've had enough. Totally disagree. Players must know heads will roll if they don't win. One game a week out of all comps for the Prem. Nothing better to do than win. I hope you're okay. However you're dealing with it. We go, we move, life goes on. Is it over? No, it's not over, but Gary Moore said, what I said is true. What you said was ha ha ha. Oh. What else did you say? I don't know what you said, you're just laughing. It's never over. Kingdom for a kiss on your trophy. Yeah. Oh, and it's never over. What? It's never over. Jeff, is it time for a bit of Jeff? Mate, we'll sing it out with a bit of Jeff. Fucking hell, what a day, what a day. It started so well. It's been such a good weekend, man. Such a good weekend. Tottenham losing in the 95th. Chelsea losing again. Mate. All we had to do was score that pen.
Looking out the door, I see the rain fall upon the funeral mourners.
Mate.
Parading in a wake of sad relations as their shoes fill up with water.
Maybe we're just too young to keep good love from going on.
But tonight, you're
Mate, that Prem trophy. Arteta lifting the Premier League trophy.
For your love, but no way to feed it.
Midges. Ah. It's wearing blue. Fuck's sake.
Are you
Child, you know how much. There it is. That's what we need.
too young to hold on, and too old to just break free and run?
Sometimes a man
gets carried away.
Wait, we've been getting carried away.
It feels like it should be.
And you feel like you should be winning your Premier League trophies. Much too blind to see it right behind you. Sometimes you must concede to Haaland to find, really, you've got nothing all season, no trophies at all. Mate, we've waited 20 years. And I've learned, we go again. Yeah? Will we actually ever see the fucking sweet return of the trophy? Will I ever learn? Right?
It's not too late.
It's not too late. There's hope. Wait, it's not too late. Is it too late? Oh, God.
Lonely is the room, the bed is made. The open window lets the rain in.
Missing pens lets the rain in. Wow.
Burning in the corner is the only one who dreams he had you with him. My body turns and yearns for a street that won't ever come.
It's never over. Yeah, we go again.
My kingdom for
a Prem trophy. We'll give it all. What will we give for a Prem trophy?
It's
Never over.
all my riches for her smiles when I step so soft against her.
Mate, is it over?
It's never over.
Never over.
All my blood for the sweetness of her laughter.
Yeah.
It's never over. She's a tear that hangs inside my soul forever. But maybe I'm just too young to keep good love from going wrong.
Should have scored that pen.
Yes, I feel too young to hold on. I'm much too old to break free.
I'm too old for this, bro.
Too deaf, dumb, and blind to see the damage I've done. The sweet life just should have come over. All over the way for you, lover, love, love,
Look at us. We're a mess. 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 It's fucking. We're a mess. Get the hula hoops out. Yeah. It's the Barclays. It's the fucking Barclays. Mate, do you know what? Right? Do you know what? Do you know what? Listen, right? Excuse me. The people require hope. Not fucking hula hoops. Yeah? We require a fucking light at the end of the tunnel. We require fresh packs of copium. And we do have another chance, right? We've got 2 more chances. Yeah? Intermittent fasting on the way to Southampton. Or Southampton on the way to London. Long journey that is, mate. Yeah? Life versus football. At least in life you have some control. Mate. We have no control of this whatsoever, do we? We can only put our energy into it. And our energy is good. Our energy is worrying, it's breakable, we're cracking, but it's still good. We are still top of the Premier League table, yeah? Should we have a look and remind ourselves? Yes, let's. Live standings. Wait, Prem table, please. Top. 4 points clear. Do you know what I've realised as well? Points in the bag are much more important than games in hand. They are much more valuable because you don't know what could happen next game. Erling Haaland could fucking twist his ankle. Can't walk. Norwegian breakfast. He's living in a fucking ice bath for the next 2 months. Yeah? You never know. Crazy deflected goals. Conor Gallagher scoring goals. Yeah? Anything can happen. Chelsea have scored their fucking first goal in 5 games. Things do happen. And we're missing pens. We now know. We're giving ourselves another reason to give ourselves a kick up the arse and go again. This is it, lads. This is it. 20 years of fucking slave. It ends now. Yeah? It ends with Southampton getting duppied. 4-0. No other result acceptable. It ends with us going to the fucking Etihad and silencing an already silent-looking crowd. Mate, they've had enough wins. It's over for you on this platform now. Yeah? The apprentice turned into the master. That's what we're looking for. 4 points clear. Maybe 1 point clear, but still clear. And with it all to do, and everything still possible. This title is not gone. This fucking Premier League title will still be ours. We don't miss no more pens. We don't do any more flicks on the fucking edge of the box. We are clinical, aggressive. We are pressing from the front and winning every 50-50. I want to see fucking Smurfs winning headers against 6'8" Dons. Yeah? Haaland needs to be stopped. And you will find a way. This is not going to waste. This does not slip. Mate. Oh, mate. We've all read David and Goliath, huh? We saw David Hay against the fucking Goliath. We know how it works. 2 games. One more game and we fucking faced the Premier League final, yeah? And we show our true selves. The Arsenal, yeah? The fucking storage of the ammunition for when we go to war. Gunners, yeah? Gunners. Headshots. Because if they pull it off, if they pull off the unthinkable at the Etihad, they go down in history. They go down cemented in fucking bronze. Yeah, you are living statues, icons of the game. Clock's ticking. We haven't got long left. This is it. If you think we've got the energy to go again, if you think it's going to be like this, if you think that we can come this close again, we will be back. Win or lose, the mentality that we are building for the future is ridiculous. Just look at what we're up against. If this was business, we'd be dancing. Yeah, you're right. If this was business, we would be dancing. Check Twitter. Oh, God. I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen it. I saw a GIF. I've seen a GIF. I saw a GIF. Someone sent me a GIF. It's handball. It's come off his hand. I was right. I'm never fucking wrong. Not for too long anyway. Look. Look, look. He's fucking handballed it. What a joke. Don't. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? I've just moved on. I've moved on. I've moved on. But that right there, yeah, is fucking fraudulent. That's what that is. Are they fucking still going in that Twitter Spaces?
Saliba will catch you. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who the striker is.
But it doesn't matter who the striker. They go with Saliba.
mate. There's nothing we can change, unfortunately. You're right. It's never over. It's not over until it's over, and there are no fat ladies singing. So until I see fucking Lizzo on stage, yeah, we're still in it. The Dons are hurt. We are hurt. We are hurt. Q, the Twitter space is never over till it's over. Mate, 2 in a row. Weren't you criticising Salah the other day for... Saka, bro. Bukayo Saka. Bukayo fucking Saka. Hugh, Pep took off Haaland, so he's hungry to break the Prem record against Arsenal. It's over. Haaland is being starved. Haaland is hungry. Fucking hell, man. Okay. Oh. Forest have just headed over from literally in the goal. Felipe, look. Thank you for what for, Rory? What for, bro? Right, lads. It's been an emotional roller coaster. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you have, give it a like. I'm not going to make a penny from the video anyway because we're playing a fucking Jeff Buckley. Fuck's sake, Jeff Buckley. Well, I mean, at least we're paying into the Jeff Buckley family fund. I guess that'll be fun. Why did we do that? God. We're a mess. We're actually a fucking mess. Arsenal Football Club. I can't do it again. Do you know what? My life has changed. My life has turned around with Arsenal fucking flying. It's been so fun. It's been so good. So positive. Everyone is so happy and comfortable and just enjoyable. Everything's so enjoyable. Anyway, have we got the Knicks tonight? The Knicks tonight? Do I want to watch the Knicks in case we go again there? When are they playing? Oh, not till Wednesday. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. They played last night. Yeah, I know. But, you know, sometimes it's mad during the season. Hugh, snip that Marvel clip up. No idea what you're talking about. Arsenal in the muddiest of water. City taking over the world. Wow, incredible. Hugh deep it. Rob holding against. On that note, I will love you and leave you. What I'm going to do is we'll do late night fraudulence tomorrow, okay? After the Liverpool game. They're playing tomorrow, aren't they? Let's just check. Leeds Liverpool, yeah. We'll do a stream after that game. I'll be on Twitch tonight because I've got some FIFA to play. So, oh, that's going to be great, isn't it? Yeah, let's do that. That's really smart, isn't it? That will really switch up your mood, won't it? That will really work. That will definitely help. Oh, weekend league, that will definitely work, won't it? Foot champs after an Arsenal bottle. I mean, we are potentially causing chaos in the yard. Anyway, love to your mothers for tuning in. I hope you've enjoyed. I'll catch you in the next one, lads. All right. For now, though, go over and watch Late Night Fraudulence if you haven't already, because it sounds different now that today's events have unfolded. Oh, yeah, it's definitely. I mean, is that an Anthony assist as well? An Anthony goal and oh mate, it's a world-class assist. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's all fuck. Is that fuck? Oh mate, it's actually happened. What a day. What a day. What a great way to end the day. Awful scenes. I was looking for a 5-1. I would have taken a 5-1. Yeah, I would have taken anything really. I mean, missing a pen, scoring the pen, I would have taken that. Do you know what I mean? Are we actually going to be the first fucking non-footballer on Fraud Watch? Is that what's happening? Maybe I just make the whole fucking Arsenal team frauds. We'll see. Lads, love to your mothers. Catch you in the next one, where we will be going again.